morning, chat. Hey, how's it going? Hold up. Morning. Hold on, chat. We're here. Hi. Hey. Shh. I gotta put out my tweet. There you go. All right. Hey. Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? Good morning. Happy Tuesday? I think. I don't know. Time's a flat circle. If they had added Survival Division 2, it would have played it more. Yeah, same. Right out the rip. Thompson Handles, thank you for the 53, man. Good morning. Goth, new Fallout event today. What is it? Is it the mini event they're doing? I don't know that I'm interested in that. I don't think I'm interested in that, dude. I don't know. All I do know is that people on Twitter are fucking wild, dude. People be nuts, man. The big Bloom event for the new seasonal event. Okay. So what does it do? What's the event about? The Destiny of Destiny today as well? Yep. Yeah, there's a reveal today for the whole thing next year. I don't know, man. Hey, God, have you any interest in Revenge of the Savage Planet with Buds? Looks like a silly good game. What's the elevator pitch for it? That's good. Arguing with folks on Borderlands Twitter over the last day or so, chat. A lot of weird takes going on from people, specifically like some of the creators. There's actually people who are suggesting that Borderlands needs bad luck protection, which is like that goes against my religion, basically. You know, I hate it. Oh, bro, I don't get it. Like, what the fuck, man? And then you have people who are like, I don't want to have to grind more than, I only have a couple hours to play, so I don't want to have to grind for loot. I just want loot. And I was like, then just go fucking play an arena shooter, dude. I don't know, man. Mini-map? Look, dude, I love K6, but he's got to get the fuck over it, dude. Like, things change, man. You know? They took Borderlands in a much more user-friendly, much more casual direction with Borderlands 3. It didn't fucking work. You know? It didn't work. Let's dial it back. Would you ever consider a podcast kind of thing where you talk about it with K6, Moxie, etc.? No, I don't think so. No. I don't know. I'm not really. I'm right, so I feel good about that. They want crafting in Borderlands. Nuts, dude. So there was this article where I think it was it Moxie got a 1 out of 85 billion chance drop in Wonderlands. And people are looking at that and they're like, oh, 1 in 85 billion just for the item? And it's like, no, sport. It would be 1 in 85 billion for that item with the specific affixes and all of them being perfect alongside these stats being perfect. You know? And I don't think that weapon crafting or item crafting works in Borderlands, for one. I like the idea that those sort of ultra rare things exist, but you don't need those. The chances of finding something that's, you know, comparable within like a 1 to 2% variance is much higher. You know, you're looking at like 1 in a couple hundred at that point. But people are throwing a fit. And then dude, my favorite thing last night is there was a guy who hit me up and he was like, I'd like to see you do OP10 on Borderlands 2 without perfect gear. And I was like, bitch, I got a whole series of me killing raid bosses without anything. Shut up. Sit down. Like, come on. The math's still maths. If you need absolute within the 0 percentile perfect gear in order to feel like you are successful in any difficulty, I don't know, bro, go play Peggle. Like, stop it. Like, stop trying to water down my shit. I don't want it. Don't do that. Not to psychoanalyze K6. I think he's a great guy. But I think it's clear the mini-map thing is a microcosm of the bigger issues for the Borderlands evolving, and they're uncomfy with it. People are uncomfy with it, dude. Yeah. Borderlands evolving and changing is going to bring a lot more players and a lot more creators, too. You know? Moxie clarified they didn't mean crafting, just re-rolling an affix. I don't want that in Borderlands. You know? The Vault Hunters they're not gunsmiths. You know, that's not. I don't think it has any place. I don't think it has any place there. Farm for it. That's the joy of it. I can sympathize with them in the sense that not everyone having time because of life. Look, man, I respect it. My game that I have for maybe an hour to 2 hours off stream is probably one of the most brutal RNG-wise looters that's ever been made. Like, that is my choice of game when I'm not streaming. So a lot of the time, people will hit me up and they'll be like, you only want a game to be grindy because you're a streamer, because you broadcast, because it'll benefit you. And I'm like, no, bitch. That's because that's what I like. You know? Like, the games that I play off stream are more grindy than the games I play on stream, and I have less time to play them. That's just what I like. And sure, I guess, I don't really empathize with people who don't have time if they like looters and grinding games. You know, I don't really empathize with that because I'd like, it's whatever to me. Like, play something else is where I come from. You know? Are you hyped for Borderlands 4? Beyond. Yes. Silver Fuel, thank you for the primer. Appreciate you. Yeah, the time you get the drop feels good, dude. And I think what do you play off stream that's so grindy? Phantasy Star Online. I mean, there's gear that I've been chasing since I was 14, you know, and I've never seen it. I've never fucking seen it. And I've had people offer me these items on the server, and I'm like, no. I want to see it drop. You know, I want my little banner. I want to see the item drop. Don't give me anything. I don't want your bullshit. I want to see it drop. Because there's a feel involved with that. And I think that bad luck protection takes away from that. I think crafting takes away from that. I don't think it's overall good for those games, you know? I don't think so. Does this mean you're coming back to Destiny? I mean, I'm going to check out the reveal today, but I always check out the new stuff. I was there for every major DLC launch. I just think the seasons and the way that they're delivered is dog shit. Like, just to put it bluntly, and I hate it. I don't like the way that seasons flow in Destiny. But I really like big content drops a lot because nothing plays like Destiny. Do you think TFD is fair in the way their loot drop percentages work? TFD meaning the First Descendant, or yeah, the First Descendant. Yeah, I do. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed those chases. Yeah. I mean, I got a lot of the stuff that I wanted. I played for like 300 hours. But yeah, I do. I think it's fair. I think it's a fun hunt for things and stuff. What do you think of the Division 2 model then? Rotating targeted loot, crafting being an extra item roll. I mean, that's the kind of game the Division is. You know, I think it works for a Division. I don't want it in Borderlands. You know, like the rework station and all that has. Your live tweet has a bad link, sir, does it? Hold on, I got it. What did I do? What did I do? Live. Oh, King of Thalon. That's not my name. Thank you. There's an O in there. Boop. Thank you. Thank you. King of Thalon might be me. Do you like MMOs? Yeah. I like older MMOs though. You know, I liked MMOs before they started getting watered down. Like, I think I would probably dig on Pantheon once it's finished. Probably. Yeah. Like, I loved EverQuest. I loved like vanilla World of Warcraft, loved it. Up to the Burning Crusade, loved it. Had a really good time. Have you seen Arcade Chronicles? I have. Yeah. No, I've not tried Ashes yet. I'll wait till Ashes launches. Yeah. Dude, in Borderlands, you're a Vault Hunter. You're a plunderer. The chase is the game. That's why it makes sense. Yeah, thematically it makes sense. By design, MMOs have to capture a lot of people, but boy, do I want an MMO that's just for me. Yeah, yeah, that's the troubling thing, right? Is a lot of people are really put off by like the grind, which is weird because it's like what's behind most live games, looters, MMOs. Like I think that like just Destiny as an example has become so deterministic. Like you have so much agency over your bullshit. Like when you look at exotics, like I'm not sure how many exotics outside of like raid ones are just RNG. You know, they're questified. There's usually a straight line between you and what you have to do to get the exotic. Because now the Destiny fan base looks at exotics as part of their purchase because that's how Bungie advertises it. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Because you're being sold an exotic as part of a season pass, and these like XYZs are going to be included in the content. So like the mental of Destiny players is, oh, if I get this content, then I'm going to get these items. I get these. These are for me. Your room looks like Minecraft? Yeah? Think so? I wonder if all my cameras are on. I mean, it doesn't. What, because it's a square? Have you ever seen a square room? What's your room? Is it like just a circle? I don't think all the cameras are on. Oh, they are. Look what I did. Cool. Yeah. We did it. We did it today. Yes. Just triangles? Yeah. Room shaped. Yeah, my room be room shaped. Mm-hmm. I guess that's a problem they're trying to solve with these new tiers of weapons they're bringing. The red ones in Destiny? I don't know. I don't know if that solves the problem. And we don't know how much agency they're going to give. I couldn't agree more. I miss a chance of randomness for exotic. Yeah, converted garage? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this wall, like I guess the one directly in front of my monitors here, is where the door is. It's behind a wall. We closed it. We filled it with cement. Insulated and all that. Yeah. My voice has felt very strained this week. I don't know why. Might be a weather thing. That's so old. That's an old guy sentence right there. Have you tried Lego Odyssey? I don't know what that is. What's the elevator pitch? We're all over the place, chat. This track's a fucking banger, dude. Fucking banger. Where is my division? Where is Tomathan Clancel's The Divider dose? It's not on Steam. The Division, Tom Clancy's Long Division 7. I just hope Borderlands 4 is fun and engaging. Same. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want it. I want the chase to be long. I want legendaries to feel rare. You know, and then I want variants of legendaries to feel even more rare. You know, because it's like, if you've ever tried to hunt a hybrid weapon in Bordy 1, that's a chase, dude. That's a fucking chase. Like the Ajax Ogre, which could only drop off of Ajax, but it had like a higher tech pool and it was like the strongest Ogre in the game. That shit is like a crazy low drop rate. But when you got it, it was like, felt real good, dude. Felt real fucking good. Is there an actual community for Division 2? Yeah, people are playing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I just want to tell you, YouTube says Mondays are still for Borderlands. Man, I changed the title, dude. Video games. Cool, fixed. God, can you see this chat? Yeah, I can. I sure can, dude. Hey, Kevin. That was like a God roll amulet in Tiny Tina's holy low rate. Yeah. Like 1 in 85 billion or some shit. New GTA 6 trailer? Cool. Let's look at it. I got it. Pull it up. Preparing to launch your game. Give me a second, bitch. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Can I just close this so I could close? All right, cool. Let me find it real quick, chat. Is it on Rockstar's YouTube? I can't click links in chat for my gaming PC, which is what I display to you guys. So hold on, let me find it. YouTube.com/Rockstar Games. Is that their YouTube? No, Tom Clancy's Division. Get out of here. Yeah, there it is. Stop it! You play? Just because I close the game doesn't mean you need a full screen. Fuck you. Oh, it's trailer 2, 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Let's get it. All right.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Man,
That's why
the
you came by?
cloth.
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian.
These visuals are
Love you,
insane, dude. Florida. Man, it's like being home, chat.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Sex the game.
Hands above your head, now!
You, stay.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it?
Bro, look at that water, though.
Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
The only thing that
That's
matters
Florida.
is who you know and what you got.
You guys see the jiggle physics?
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
Yo, D, this full effect? And they got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Like,
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
say my city, baby! My city, baby! Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
Guys, this is gonna be a fucking opus, man. This is nuts. The level of detail is crazy. I'm really sad that now we're probably looking at 2027 or 28 for the PC version. You know, unless the delay was for them to do them simultaneously, but I think that's copium. Just the sheer level of detail, and it's Bonnie and Clyde in Florida, you know. It's Bonnie and Clyde in Florida, dude. This is just like every little detail's nuts, especially for how like big the world's gonna be.
They got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Oh man, it's just like it's everything, dude.
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
The level of detail is crazy, man. This is nuts.
Say my city, baby!
Fucking Rockstar, dude.
Come to
Fucking
Fields
Rockstar.
Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
That's home, chat. Cyberpunk looked this crazy, though? It absolutely didn't. I mean, Cyberpunk is a good-looking game, but... Like, when you get outside of the city into, like, the desert and stuff, I feel like it's not as impressive. Cyberpunk does a good job with its like little details when you're like street level kind of thing, but like the buildings and stuff, like they get away with a lot of neon and smaller details. I mean, it looked good. Like obviously Cyberpunk is a very good looking game. But when I'm looking at this, I'm looking at all the tiny little details in it. You got friends? Like in the entire the whole environment.
Hook me up, please.
Like when you can keep that level of detail and draw distance and foliage and it's the lighting, man, the way everything's like it's Yeah, captured on PS5. Do you think this is going to be the level of detail they have on console? It says that it was captured on PS5. It doesn't say PS5 Pro, but they said this was captured on PS5. Man. One of these little beach little shit corner stores, dude. I've been to those. Did the sand react to him? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at the little detail when she moves her foot there. You see little grains. And when she kicks it, she kicks the sand. Yeah, she has a little kick of the sand there. That's Bro. It's just the little details, dude. It's fucking nuts. Like, look at that. That's Online is gonna be fucking insane, dude. Now look at the little blimp in the background. The draw distance on that's insane too. Do you think this is the Keys or a further out barrier island? I don't know. I don't think it's the Keys. I wonder if they'll have the Keys in it.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with
I know 12 guys like this.
paying tenants.
Well, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian.
Checks.
Little splashies. You see little splashies on the tires back there. Yeah, right there. Accurate water physics with small puddles of water in the street is crazy too. Fuck.
Pay my checks.
See you, Brian.
Yeah, the wood grain. I mean, even down to the wood grain. It's like every little detail.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Man, this is the place of my people, chat. Nuts. So they've actually shown two scenes here, which is really interesting. They've shown two scenes of like workouts. There's the one with him, and then there's the one with the chick where she's like boxing, right? And I'm wondering if they're gonna have stuff that's like San Andreas, where you can like, you know, work out and level up stats and stuff. There was actually some recent talks about when they had to take that stuff out for a later GTA. I think it was for GTA 4, because they wanted to focus more on fidelity. That was such a cool feature in San Andreas. We're gonna let it play through one more time.
Caminos.
Look at the beer bottles. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I think you heard before.
Yeah, they had body weight in Red Dead. Yeah.
Hey.
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 Hands above your head, now!
Is he whole ass naked there? No, he's got shorts on.
Hands above your head, now!
I'm like, that's daring for a clip.
The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it?
That water there is crazy, man.
The new beginnings.
You break the news.
Like this shit. Like it even gets down to like you have like little leaves and stuff that fall in the water. Let's see all that. Man, I love little details, dude.
Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know.
I want my bar mini games, dude.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
Yo, D, this full effect? And they got your name, address. They
Ooh,
got
that would hurt,
everything.
dude. That fall would hurt. I don't care
Us
who you are.
cops, we gotta protect each other.
You and me, bro.
Right there, she was working out. She's at the boxing gym. GTA turning into a Gooner game. Have you ever played a GTA before?
Say my city, baby! My city, baby! Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey,
Anyone who has negative critiques of this is fucking insane to me, dude. This is like...
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
I gotta see gameplay, but I want to see how it looks ground level, dude. This looks incredible. This is all in engine. Captured on PS5. Same person on Twitter is gonna tweet how this looks like a PS2 game. Oh shit, you gotta dig down there. Nice, get the chest. I will go with the orange one. Go with the orange one, it's 45. Oh, nice, now you're 55, cool. Oh, you gotta kill him, that's easy. Nice, 65, cool. Nice, there's some gold. Oh, that's 100, you can't take that. Don't try to take it, go down. Oh, that's a better sword. You missed a better sword, go. No, keep going. Ah, now he's dead, shit. This guy's so stupid. Why wouldn't you just get the better sword? The better sword was right there, idiot. What a fucking dumbass. Yeah, kill that guy, good. Yeah, now you're 60, cool. Yeah, go to sleep. Sleeping's good. Uh-oh, there's a guy right there. He's gonna break in. You're fucked. You're fucked. He's 72. You're 73. You can get him. Nice. Now you get his armor. His armor 144. Nice. Cool. Now you can take out. Oh, this is like. Oh, get the shit. No. Yeah. He's 211. What are you doing? Bitch, stupid. Ah, why would he do it, chat? Why would he do it? I don't understand. GTA looks incredible. Oh, looks really, 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 really good. Looks really good. Looks really good. Mm-hmm. Ah. I'm hoping the combat is an aimbot while, what, like every Rockstar game has ever made? Yeah. Shooting has never felt incredible in Rockstar games. Yeah. Let it cook, though, man. How many monitors do you need? I don't know, 4? Probably 4. Oh, it'll be $100, chat. There's no way it's not. There's no way it's not. Ko said he doesn't think it looks very good. I don't... What? He always downplays GTA. I don't think he should. Why am I not full screen? That's weird, dude. Is this the Ko thing lies? I don't know. All right, man. I don't know what we're supposed to do today, but we're gonna do it. Sure. Very good. Run countdown? Yeah, we'll probably do that. Is it okay to ask your take on Lupo? I've been traveling last week and saw stuff about it. That is his problem to handle and not mine. That is my take on it. I have no defense of what happened, but I'm not getting fucking involved in that shit. Not my problem. That's my take on it. I let people figure out their own demons, dude. All right, so we got a bunch of gear last time. I think we got a bunch of stuff. We gotta get any Towerborn drops today. Oh yeah, today's the first day for new drops, huh? Yeah, I'll do some Towerborn later. I think we need like an hour of it. What happened with Lupo? He cheated during a chess tournament, which I don't fucking understand. But yep, he's gonna have a lot of long-term backlash, dude. That's just what it is. Like I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Agent.
Someday I'm gonna retire.
I don't know. Change screen? I did. JFJ, you're behind. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. It's his problem to handle. Don't run the striker chest. It's bad. It's the only thing I got. I just finished the what is it? The Warlords of New York campaign, I think. I don't know. Lupo heard his rep. At least he was honest afterwards, but he was only honest because he got caught. Dude, there's so many perspectives that you can't deny. You know? I'm not going to sit here and say people make mistakes. That's a really fucking easy mistake not to make. I don't want to hear any excuses for it. This map is really busy. So, what chess piece? What about your other brothers? What do you mean? What other brothers? It'll be hard for him to reestablish trust. I don't think he does. But if you cheat once, it's likely not the first time. I have no idea about that. I have no idea. Yeah, striker chest is not. So what chest piece do I want to be aiming at? If I'm going to use like an LMG and a shotgun, like if that's my goal, or what shotgun should I fucking be looking at, Jet?
Take a look over here.
A Seska? Rock and roll? Okay. Is that all the countdown? Is that all countdown? Scorpio exotic shoddy. Okay. Target loot the Seska? Yeah, you could just join up, like I did countdown. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, dude. Last time we went through. I was carried as fuck, brothers. Coyote mask? How do I get a coyote mask? I mean, I'm obviously gonna need like probably better rolls on these or something. I don't know what my striker's looking like, but I've started building my library as well because I just got it. Have you played Claire Obscura? Yeah, I was just wondering. You're my favorite variety streamer. You have like under 100. You're my favorite variety streamer since you had under 100 viewers. I can't remember the game, but it was a flop. Still see you play it through nearly 10 years ago. Fuck, I don't know. Either way, no, I've not played Expedition 33. Any full auto shoddy, really? Okay. All right. Coyote mask is an exotic. Do countdown and use credits to buy exotic cases. Okay, so where's the vendor for exotic cases from countdown? Like, how do I do that? Tell me. Like, assume that I haven't played for 2 years, because that's where I am, and walk me through it like a BB's. Behind you, to the right. This guy? Seasons? This guy?
I run.
Vendor. Cool.
Good to see
This guy?
you.
The next one? Oh, this one? The blue tarp under the satellite. Over here? Where's the satellite, dude? What are you talking about? Colder? Okay, over here. Cool. Just go left for the season vendor. Okay. Define left. I mean, like, that's all subjective. Are we talking about stage left?
Every day I see you are getting a little more skilled.
This one? On the table? This guy? Or... here we go. Maybe? All right, so I have 68 of these guys. We get these from Countdown, right? And buy exotic caches. All right, so we need to figure out what we're gonna focus on for Countdown. So what do we look at? Where is that at again? Is it this guy? And then you hit. Is it G? No, setup. I don't know, dude. Oh no, it's H. H, right? Is it H? Why can't I move my map? Let me move it. Select targeted loot. So, do I want to target body armor for the armor you told me? The chest piece? You said a Seska, right? Or some shit? I don't know. No. Yes. No or yes? Target Seska brand. Okay. I saw it. I was on it. There it is. Seska. This guy. So target that, and then queue up. Good to go? Cool. Thanks, chat. You have to treat me like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, because I don't. Scooby-doo-bop-bop. Doop-boppity-boop. Challenging, right? That's what everybody does. And I'm just gonna go in and I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna choose one guy who looks really cool,
received an invite to another agent's group,
and I'm gonna follow them to the end of the earth.
You are now in a group.
Cool. There we go. Mute all. Very good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm gonna find one guy that looks cool. There. Oh, Tap's here. I'm just gonna follow Tap around. Just gonna follow Tap. Yeah, easy. Tab's got me. Are we ready to go? Or do we need one more? We got 8 people. Oh, here we go. We're starting at 0. Cool, let's do it. You'll follow the group? I'll follow you. The build you're working on. Thank you, dig it. One piece Seska. Even with Ouroboros at St. Elmo's, swapping out the Seska for a Gruppo, Fox's Knees, or Contractors, simply very slightly less average damage. I don't know any of those words in that order mean, but I'm going to do this. Apparently, the release is on the anniversary of Bonnie and Clyde's death. Dude, I love it. I was like, that's Bonnie and Clyde in Vice City. Love it. Or in Florida. Florida! In Florida.
Outcasts have taken over the power plant. Lockdown procedures have been initiated.
Maybe Char.
The thing we need is a radioactive green poison. We need to remove the virus from the control servers and restore comms.
You have some options to target Seska for the chest piece, masks, coyotes, and shotguns. Okay, cool. All right, where's my guy Tap? There we go to do it. Me and you.
15 minutes lockdown.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Yeah, very good. Everybody else looks like they're ready for combat, and I'm just in a fucking Hawaiian shirt out here. So I'm either terrible, or like enemies should fear me. You know? I do like no fucking damage, dude. It's great. Cool. Where'd Tap go? I lost. There's Tap. Thank God, dude. God, the lighting in this game is so good. You bring aura to the party. I'm like the veteran, dude. Like the guy who's like, we need you. We gotta get you have to do one more mission. He's like, I can't. My kid's got soccer tomorrow. And he's like, you gotta do one more mission. We need you, boss. We need you. We ain't gonna be able to do it without you. Trust me. Just one more. Just one more. Gear. So, is Countdown different every time you go through, chat? Out of curiosity? Then you kill like 6 dudes with a bottle cap. Yeah. Yep. Oh shit, brother. I got you, man. Yeah, very good. That's a good guy. I shouldn't shoot him. I'm helping. My name's King Italian, and I'm here to help. Smiler. Yeah. I'm pushing forward because I'm brave. Yeah, stand up, motherfucker. Yeah, eat shit. You suck. Where's Tap? I missed Tap. Where'd Tap go? Fuck, I lost him.
Detected.
Let's go. You watched New Avengers last night? Nice, man. We love New Avengers around here. I still need to go see it though. So don't fucking spoil. This way? Hey guy.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Are you running the striker set? Yeah, I picked it up. I've done one countdown and I got a full set. I don't know if it's good. If it's good rolls, probably fucking not. But I got it, and that's cool.
Hostile incinerator turret detected.
I went through the whole thing last time and I didn't die, so that's good. You know, I'm gonna go over here with these guys. Seems like a good idea. Boop. Enemy controlled, not for long. Am I supposed to be over here? Feels like maybe. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna do it though. Why can't I get behind this? The Strand. Like a Destiny moment? Nice, he's gone. We hate him, Chad. This guy sucks. You fucking suck! Give me the loot, dude. I'm busy. Yeah, countdown's a good activity. I didn't know it was different every time. And the targeting loot is cool. I like that for this game. Skidaloop. Now he's Death Stranding. Shut up, dude. That's funny. Is that titanium? We got some titanium. I'm gonna go this way. This seems right. I'm gonna follow Tap. Why does Mind's Eye from former Rockstar devs look like one of those games that doesn't exist? I don't know what Mind's Eye is. I haven't seen it. Maybe it doesn't exist.
You're closing in on the targets.
Chad, has he seen it? Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, we watched it earlier. We watched it twice. 2 times. Dose. Not worth watching? What? Oh, what, the GTA trailer? No, GTA trailer is fantastic. Or are you talking about Mind's Eye? I don't know what the fuck that is.
To lock down. Evacuate the facility.
Okay. Evacuate the facility. Only then will you have evacuated the facility in which you are currently. All right, I'm gonna follow this guy. This guy looks like he knows what he's doing. Big Deal. I love Big Deal, dude. That's my dude right there. I never feel like I'm in danger, but I think that's because everybody else here is just shitting on everything, dude. Dude, why didn't they come out of there earlier? You know? Like, why did they stay in there while their friend died? That seems really rude of them. Honestly?
Target detected.
Yeah, where is he? Oh, fuck. You guys coming out of that little, you gonna come out of there? What's the deal? You gonna come out? Yep. Oh, that was, yep. You gonna come out the door? Oh, fuck. You stupid. You're just gonna dip. There you go. Bye. Cool. Love it. I'm gonna pick up my loot. Nice. Cool. Mind's Eye is a game made by former Rockstar devs. Yeah, we heard that.
High value target neutralized.
We did it. Is the chest piece that I'm looking for, is it just high end or is it an exotic?
Area secure.
Area secure.
Agent, head to the administration building.
Okay. I don't know where that is, but I'll go to it. I'm just gonna follow dudes. I don't know whatever happened to War Dog. I hope he's all right. I miss him. I miss him deep. Mind's Eye is built in everything platform. Think they're trying to build a metaverse. Oh, was did they just release a thing on that? Was that this morning, or has that been talked about for a while? I've never heard of it. Yeah, we watched a GTA trailer. It looks fucking incredible, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. You probably know when you see the trailer. Okay. Yeah, we'll check that out later. I don't remember it. But boys to men. Where is everybody? Did they stop? Did I go too far? I think I went too far. I don't know. Yeah, that is a terrible name, though. Mind's Eye. Does that guy got bunny ears on his fucking helmet? That's cool. Tactical bunny ears. Tactical. He's also running faster than me, which feels illegal. Is it because of his helmet?
I know it's your favorite job. Need you to search the control room and find the server.
No. Hold on. I'm not even here. I'm not even really here, dude. Why was I using my sidearm? Bah. 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 I'm helping. Bah. You ever just run around and get loot, chat? Cause same. Bah. Where we going? Where we going, Thunder? Ah, a cache. I love a cache. Caches are cool. Are we capturing this? Like, what's the situation?
Nice job.
Yeah, can I have this now? Fuck, I want that now. Got him. All it took was all of my fucking bullets. Hostiles. High risk hostiles. You wouldn't believe all the fucking hostiles. Evacuate the facility, then you will be outside of the facility when you are evacuating it, and only then will you have been through the facilities. I did the voice for this guy, by the way, if you didn't know that, chat. That was me. Jonathan Division will deny it, but it was, in fact, your boy. It was. Don't look into it. Don't listen to the credits, because that's illegal. You know? Cool. Fact-checking me is illegal, chat. I don't want you to do that.
Incoming. High-risk hostile.
Can I jump up here from here? No, that sucks. Oh, I'll go stand on the thing over here. Yeah, I love standing on the thing. Here we go. Hostiles detected. Are they still making Division 3? I don't know. You voiced the footsteps? I don't fucking believe that. That other guy left me. I'm just over here capturing this point. Should I be capturing this point? I'm going to capture it. This is for me special. Yay, I did it. I'm the best. I'm very helpful, and I'm helping everybody, and without me, we probably would have lost this mission, so that's good. It's a good thing I brought my best Hawaiian shirt, my tactical Hawaiian shirt.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point.
Ooh, I love things. Give me things, dude. Can I jump over this? Can I shoot these?
Shoot a flare to signal for it.
Nice. That's a lot of fucking shit, dude. You end up with so much loot after this. It's gonna take me like 7 years to go through it all. Yes, Mr. President. Do not fucking fact check me. I swear to shit. I swear. Yeah, all that hard-earned loot. Thanks, man. I did a really good job. I was here for emotional support. This is my emotional support aloha shirt. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Hey! What the fuck? Hey, what the what you doing, man? You silly. You're so silly, dude. We only got 3 minutes. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Birds the word is in trouble, chat. Did you open the cache? They opened it. I pulled the loot out of it. It was all right in front of the cache. I assume when they opened it, I also got it. Am I correct in my assumption, chat? Because ow, bitch! Oh, the political satire coming to GTA is going to be fucking insane, chat. It's going to be so good. I live in Florida, and it's already satire here. Have you ever lived in a live-action lampoon? Have you ever assumed that your everyday life is some sort of performance because your surroundings are so unbelievable and silly? Welcome to Florida. Florida! An agent has disconnected. Make up your mind, dude. Hey, gone. Hey, gone. Cool. Love it. Let's get the fuck out of here, bro. We gotta extract. We gotta get all this garbage. Oh, there's some garbage over there, too. I need it. I need that shit. I need that shit. Don't drop that shit, but do. Because it's for me special. Targeted loot. Yeah, what is this? Fuck! Why don't we just shoot the helicopter with like a rocket launcher? That would be cool. Why don't we do that? That seems like a good idea. Yeah. Oh shit, they had stuff. Did they have stuff? No, they didn't have stuff.
Let's get you home.
Let's get you home. Okay. Oh, there is stuff. I'm gonna get that stuff. I love things. Ooh, yeah. That's nice. That's some nice stuff, chat. Yeah. Ha! I think you need to get your SHD Watch from the base ops. Missing out on some passive buffs whenever you level up. Okay. Is that going to matter when the DLC hits? I mean, I guess it'll help me loot and get stuff. Sure. I'll go do that. Is there like a quest I have to do? I don't know. I also got to build my libraries.
Safe area detected.
All right, let's see what we fucking got. Did I get a chest piece? No, I got Caesar's guard. That's not what we wanted, right? So I didn't get the chest piece we wanted, I don't think. This is bullshit. What the actual fuck? So what was the shotgun you guys said I should try to get? Smiler? Because I'm not 100%. Like any full auto shotgun, you said? Yeah, SHD is very important. Okay. Oh, it's like Diablo Paragon? Okay, that's cool. The Scorpio is great. I don't think I got one of those. I'm not sure any of this is what I want to keep. Does any of this look cool? No? All right. So we did not get the chest piece, so I'll just go build my library.
Hey, agent.
It's the mechanized armor. You got some. Check the affixes and talents. Oh, is it? Oh. So what did you say I wanted? You didn't actually look at your chest pieces. What was a perk you said I wanted on it? Obliterate? And you said I wanted, can I put obliterate on it if I have it? Or do I have to find it with it? Talent, obliterate. Okay. And I got one that has headshot and critical chance on it. So would that one be the one that that I might want to go for initially, just to have one? So weapon damage, headshot damage, critical chance. For now. Crit chance, crit damage, talents, obliterate. You need a crash course in division. You're missing a lot. That's literally what we're doing. Yeah, I'll see if obliterate's in my library. I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, let's go look at that. Oh, I do that to Tinker, right? You can do that like in your shit, right? Something? Where is that again? Inventory, tinkering station, library, body armor, talents. I'm not sure that I have obliterate. I don't. I've not found obliterate yet. So I need to build my libraries, correct? Yeah, I don't have an obliterate. I don't have it. So just keep doing that until I find an obliterate or find one of the chess pieces with thing. Cool. So we'll just keep like building the library for now. Beep beep beep. Beep beep also beep beep beep. Yeah, but still focus on main stats for now. I mean, I'm gonna extract anything I can. I'm just gonna fucking go through these, dude. Yeah, I'm in the inventory. I realize that. So I have a lot of shit that I'm just gonna be working towards here. You know, building libraries and getting fucking talents and shit. Your character looks like he drives a Jeep on the beach instead of leaving it in the parking lot. Yeah, that's the kind of guy he is, dude. He's a real piece of shit. Do they still update it? Yep. Mm-hmm. Improvements available. Used to be a piece of shit. Fair. Well, let's look. I don't think I have anything with obliterate on it. No, I have unbreakable, empathetic resolve. So we'll just extract these, whatever. Just to have them in the libraries. I guess I should focus on core stats first, huh? So instead of dismantling, use a tinker stuff. Yeah, just use a tinker to extract, like, basically, like, higher stat versions or higher rolls to be able to apply to other gear. So you're building your library. Ooh, that was a good neck crack, dude. Oh, yeah. That was nice. That felt real fucking good. I got a lot of shit to fucking extract here, dude. I guess that's just part of it when I haven't built a library at all. You know? No, no, no. Oh, I still had one more thing on here. The mode top right corner is so good for getting gear. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. So there's countdown in the tower, is it? Something? Is this an ad? No. No, not at all. There's a new DLC coming, so I wanted to get, like, caught up a little bit and figure out all the new mechanics, because there's a lot of bullshit. And I haven't played Division 2 in, like, 2 years. So, just getting acclimated, so I'm not jumping in stupid. Summit's boring. Countdown's pretty cool, though. I enjoyed that. I wish I was getting ad pay for this. That'd be fucking sick. I love getting paid. That's one of my favorite things. All right. Let's see. That one. I don't want to be that guy, but it's kind of pointless to extract stats that aren't perfect. You could just donate junk in the expertise tab to level up your expertise. Okay. I'm going to do what I'm doing right now, and I'll do that next time. Because we're almost done. Like, what do you mean, like, donate stuff in the... Okay, expertise tab. Oh, like this guy? So... Oh, okay. So I would put, like... I don't understand. So what would I do with this? What do you mean? Teach me this. So donating not perfect gun gear slows you down. Oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, so if you mark everything you don't want as junk, you could donate it to get gear levels towards a gear. Oh, okay. So if it's not a perfect stat, don't fucking bother with it. Okay. Chat, why didn't you say something? Why is Outcast saying something? You guys didn't say something. We're not going out for ice cream now. Outcast gets ice cream. Nobody else gets ice cream. Sorry. Take it up with Outcast. I mean, I don't know if it's perfect. I'm just going to do what he said. I'm just going to do what I'm told. It's fucking messed up. Sorry, dude. Sorry, me and Outcast are going to get ice cream just us. It's going to be fun. So then I just go to Tinker thing. I didn't even look to see if the other things are perfect. So expertise. And then donate all junk. Okay, so did that donate all junk? Or... Am I stupid? Or did it donate it and I got 13? Is it all gone? Oh, that did it. I think that did it, right? Yeah, it's all gone. Okay, cool. I thought it would make a sound or something. It didn't like give me confirmation that it was gone. It worked. It's just a slow process. Okay, cool. Let's get back in there then. Beautiful. Dance. Spit. New watch time? Where do I go for that? Yeah, I gotta get my watch. So donate to your table, and then when left over, donate to expertise. It doesn't make any sounds. Okay, cool. Thank you, Goober. Appreciate that. Follow the orange diamond. Oh, this guy? Okay, cool. Hey, give me my thing.
Agent. Howdy. Thank you for recovering Theo Parnell. I'll probably
Was this guy?
sooner or later. We need to find Kelso.
I don't want to find Kelso. Watch level up.
Got a lead, but with everything that's happened, I don't expect her to just come back to the
Do I need to do this mission?
Just try not to kill her.
Am I doing this mission? Is that what I have to do this mission?
We owe her that much.
Hold I to access the SHD Watch. Or is it L? Hold I. I held it. Was it I? You have it. Because when I press I, it just goes inventory. Am I dumb? Oh, there it is. All right. Let's see here.
Activated.
Unknown user detected.
That's me. I'm Gathalion.
Denied.
Fuck you.
Local administrator override initiated. Administrator override complete. Encrypted subroutines detected.
Okay. Hurry up. Select path.
Analyzing. Complete.
Weapon damage. Critical hit chance. Is there... Okay, do I have to... Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Hold on. Do I... How come I can't back up? I don't want to do this. I was just clicking on it on accident. Like, now I can't click out of this. I guess it doesn't matter. Sure.
Synchronization in progress.
Oh, yeah. There, so I can level up all these then, huh?
Compromised. Subroutine unlocked and synchronized.
You'll get more easily. You're going to level up all the slots anyways. Okay, cool. Cool, man. Love it.
Additional encrypted subroutines detected.
Sure. Am I able to do these yet? They're encrypted, so I can't do that yet. I got to level up my thing first, I'm guessing. Cool. All right. 1,000 more to go. Got it. Uh-huh. Yeah, very good. All right, so now I can go do more countdown. What the fuck? You're an army man. Cool. A little army man guy did. So I guess we keep our... The focus should stay, right, on the thing I focused on. So just go back to countdown. I was going to suggest weapon damage first. It's the most noticeable stat. Yeah, I didn't mean to click on the thing and it wouldn't let me click out. So I didn't. Yes, I will accept that. Okay, why is Z accept and Y is decline? Because to me, Y is yes. You know? What's that about? Yo, Darth Sharky, thank you for the 67 months, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yesn't? Yeah. All right. Veers, thank you for the 22 months, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Z is undo. Sure. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's Australian. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you. I didn't want to be insensitive. Countdown. Waiting for players. Very good. Is there still a player base for this game? Well, I'm getting match made for this activity I need to do. You know, player base matters the most when your preferred activities are playable or not. You know? So... I play on a private server for Phantasy Star. It averages like 300 players at any given point, but I never have issues finding a group. I always have a group.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
So there's that. You know, you don't need to have 100,000 concurrents to have, you know, opportunities to play with folks or get activities done. I honestly think Steam database has done, like, irreversible harm to the gaming industry, you know? Don't do it. I don't like that. Ow, bitch. That fucking hurt, dude. Oh, God. That fucking hurts. Stop shooting me with bullets. I don't enjoy those. that shit is very ouchy, man. I don't like that. Yeah, this game not being crossplay does fucking suck. Where are we going? This way? I can do that. Yeah, crossplay would be huge. How did you know I was allergic to bullets? Hold on, Sam's texting me. Oh, nice. Yeah, crossplay is like big necessary these days. It helps a lot. I'll take things. Wait, that wasn't the stuff I was focusing. I'm still getting my focused loot, right? Did I have to reset my focus loot, or does it keep what I initially focused as the focus until I unfocus it? I would assume that.
You're closing in on the target.
What are they revealing today? They're revealing what's coming after Final Shape, the next year. No, I'm not going to touch the new Diablo season. Nah. I don't think so. I think it's wild that Monster Hunter fell off so quick for me, man. It just like, I don't know what it is. I don't have like, I didn't think about playing it, you know, like, that's usually like my tell that I'm gonna play a lot of a game is if I think about playing it when I'm not playing it, and I'm not. Like, I don't know. World held on to me a lot more than Wilds did. I don't feel like I'm hunting monsters in that game. It's bullying animals. Animal bullier. That's our guy. He's a good guy. We like him. There's my stuff. Yeah, Wilds just didn't grab me long term. I'd find time with the campaign itself, but it doesn't have the hooks for me. Yes, it was very easy, I think. But on top of that, I don't love that like the monster is always on the fucking map, you know, and there's no really like hunting of the monster. He's just like, you kind of just know where he is and what to do. It feels more arcadey to me. Fuck you, my guy. Nice. Just gonna toss a grenade. Just fucking chuck it, dude. Yeah, that's where that goes. 100%. He's gone. Yeah. I lost a drive for that game fast. Yeah, man. Which kind of sucks. We'll see what the next, like, the next Monster Hunters, whatever the team that made Rise is working on. Because you know they're working on something. They gotta be, right? What is this? Is this loot for me over here? I don't think so. No. Are you excited for Dune? Oh, Dune's super fun, man. Yeah, there's a beta on Friday, right? Like an open beta guy?
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer.
It's only high rank, not G rank. And many weapons are in the best state they've ever been in. You can basically stun lock everything. Yeah, but I don't even think unless G rank, like aggressively changes a lot of the mechanics in the game. You know, because you don't even have to track the monster. Like back in the day, you had to throw a paint bomb on a monster in case it fucked off. So you would know where to go to track it. Like you'd be able to track it. And I miss that shit. I think that's cool. It makes me feel like a hunter. Rather than, hey, take a big sword and go wail on this thing. Well, I'm not talking about you, Nick. I'm talking about me. And what I liked about Monster Hunter. Which was actually feeling like me and the monsters weren't on even ground. Like, they could do what they want, and it was me and their world just trying to do my shit. Ah! I miss that a lot. This fire's bad. Fire big bad, chat. I don't like. I miss that shit. It's just not as thrilling. Oh, they're already dead before I could start firing, so that's unfortunate. Wilds is my first I really got into and definitely felt like I was just bullying. Yeah. Yeah, you're being told you're like an exterminator. That's what you are. It's monster exterminator.
High-risk target approaching.
Yeah. They've removed all pain points that people feel when they first try Monster Hunter. When the reality is those pain points is a big reason it had so much charm. I mean, shit, you don't even get to see your cats, like, cook for you in the hub. It's just DoorDash. It's fucking kitty cat DoorDash, man. You know? Yeah, I like that. I like that player friction a lot personally. That's my jam. I think too many companies are making an effort to like smooth out player friction, in my opinion. You know? I'd like to see that change. I mean, I think Borderlands is doing that now, which is surprising that they took those steps. I was actually pretty floored by them going back to rare is rare, but we'll see how far they took that. Hopefully they, I want to see them overcompensate is what I want. I want to see the pendulum swing so hard that it's jarring. Did you say they added blasters and lightsabers to D2? I saw that. Yeah, there's some leaks. Yeah. The idea of a one-handed sword, though, is very interesting to me. Because normally, I don't know that they've showed a Guardian holding a two-handed blade in one hand before.
Agent, you've reached the waist
So I'm
area.
wondering if they're adding, like,
Secure the
sabers of
radioactive
some
material
sort?
to
I don't know.
override the lockdown protocols.
Did you ever play that Avengers looter game back in the day? Yeah, Avengers didn't commit to being one thing or the other, and I think that's what really hurt it. Avengers had a lot of fucking potential, and it was a fun action game, but the gear game wasn't great. They started to improve it down the road. I really liked playing as Thor. That was fun. You know, and we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, but now we have you know, Borderlands players and creators talking about adding bad luck protection to Borderlands and crafting, which I think is inherently un-Borderlands-like for the kind of game that Borderlands is. Now, we could have those conversations if Borderlands ever moved over to a live service, more socially connected model, which it's not. Because in that situation, it's a bit different. Fuck you, my guy. You stupid asshole. Yeah, I agree. It's terrible for the longevity of the game. And then I'll have people be like, do you want to alienate players that don't have enough time to farm? And I was like, yes. Yes, I do. That's what I want. That's what I like. You can't make your very core base of players 100% happy unless you alienate other people. Got to do it. What's the too long didn't read on it? They would like it to be so you are more and more likely to get a targeted item the more times it doesn't drop from a source that you're resetting. So it would become an eventuality to get a thing rather than an RNG drop. Which I think is not a good idea for Borderlands. I don't think that works for Borderlands. Where are we going, Thunder? I don't even fucking know. Follow the orange line? Can do. Follow the only road. The parts would still be RNG. No, that doesn't matter. Yeah, the parts would still be RNG. But the eventuality of the item, like the item's still core. They've even said all items feel much better. You know, so getting a shit roll on a thing, it's still going to feel good. And you're going to want to target the better stuff, too. In post. Yeah, I don't like chasing parts for crafting. I honestly think that crafting was a big part of why the Destiny player base declined. Because it became so much easier to get that perfect thing. I think crafting was such a bad idea for Destiny. I'll die on that fucking hill, too. Why are you so slow running? I don't know. These guys are much faster than me, dude. Oh, that was fucking close, dude. Oh, no, there it is. I gotta stem my bleeding, dude. Thank you. Thank you for a revive tap. Oop, oop, hold on. Wife texting. The crafting thing's speculative at this point. Oh, they've actually said that there's absolutely no crafting in Borderlands 4. They have come out and said that. But I don't like the fact that, you know, prominent people, I guess I don't even know if prominent's the word, but loud voices are calling for it to be a potential addition. Because I would hate for them to reintroduce that player friction and then double back on it. Like, I would big hate that. Ow!
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to punch him.
Cool. Man, these guys are fucking efficient, dude. So what does proficiency even really do for you? Does it make you, like, better in those things specifically? Well, I don't think thematically even a recombiner works in Borderlands, because you're not a crafter, you're a scavenger. You're essentially like a pirate, you know? Like you're not building your gear, you're literally like finding the gear. You're a hunter, vault hunter. You know? I think crafting was fine. It was poorly implemented. Yeah, I didn't think it was well implemented either. If crafting had to stay in Destiny and you had to rework it, I would probably make it so you would have to go find the perks and rip it from a gun in order to apply it to another weapon, like sort of like the Division. But even still, I don't think crafting should have ever come to Destiny, especially for raid items. Raid crafting is silly. What was the machine in the pre-sequel? Oh yeah, the Moonstone machine? Hated that, dude. Why are you dropping all that shit, Tap? Is that for me special? What are you doing? Let's go. Yeah, the grinder, yeah.
You kept the lights on. This entire region owes you a debt of gratitude.
Hell yeah, 6 kills, let's go. Oh, it's for me? Fuck!
Safe area entered.
All right, let's see what we got here. What are you? You are spotter, mad bomber, reassigned, efficient, glass cannon, unbreakable. Yeah, I'm not getting any of that. What's the perk I needed to get again, Chaz? The Carpenter. Perfectly mad bomber. He just left it there. Whoops. It's gone. When you're proficient with a weapon armor, you can upgrade the damage armor piece by using crafting materials. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, obliterate. That's what we want. Okay. All right, well, let's look at my libraries to see if I have any max stat cores in here. So if it's not max stat, don't fucking bother with it and just donate it. Oh, you be playing Doom. Yes, I will. Tinker max rolls, donate everything else. Okay. And what about attributes? Or do I not have to worry about that yet? I don't even know.
Agent requesting backup.
Yeah. That one's maxed. Yeah. There we go. I think that was everything. Think so? Yep. All right, then. Mark everything else. And donate for proficiency. Cool. You can re-roll one stat on item from your library. Yeah. And then you... I don't know if there's anything that's worth keeping in here. If you see something, chat, let me know. Is this better than my shotgun? Oh, it's much higher total damage, but I don't think this is a fast firing one, is it? It's got shotgun damage, damage to armor, and range. Perfect jazz hands. Kingbreaker is good. Should I use that over my quiet roar? I mean, it's less deeps, but I think, what is this? Oh no, it's overall better than my quiet roar. So what else does this have on it? Pulsed enemies. After 3 kills, applies a pulse to the next enemy you hit. So use this guy. Kingbreaker was OP when it was introduced. And the flatline is great. Do I have that? I don't think I scooped one of those up. No. Chad, I have to run in the house real quick, I think. Hold on. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, flatline's the perk on it? Oh, perfect flatline. I'll be right back. New GTA 6 trailer dropped? Yeah, we watched it. Very exciting, dude. Very, very exciting. Welcome back, God. Thanks, dude. Sam just figuring out all the, she's figuring out all the details for Brad's school, dude. I don't know. We're having to do a new school for him next year. It is a whole thing. Find a new school, yeah. Yup. I don't know, dude. Accuracy is cool. Sure. Let's see. I don't know what I want on this shit, bro. Headshot damage or stability on this guy. I mean, headshot damage is cool, but I don't know how stable this bad boy is. I haven't played with it. I could do a stability on this end or crit damage. We'll see if it bounces around a lot. If so, I'll probably switch it up. Tactical grip, 50% crit damage. We like damage. No need for stability. It bounces quite a bit. Damage to targets out of cover. Do I have that here? I don't think I have that here. I don't see damage to targets out of cover. We'll put on this guy. Cool. Oh, it's a weapon perk. I think we have perfect flatline on it. Oh, go to tinkering station, you could do it. And then we might replace this with a different shotgun. I'm not sure which shotgun I'd want to use, chat. We got this guy. This is like a slower shotgun, huh? I'm not sure this works with my build, does it? What do you have on you? Jazz hands. Kingbreaker's fun. Literally anything is better than a stoner. Gotcha. Swap the attribute for DTTOC. I don't know what the fuck that is. Use the AA-12 if you've got it. I've not found one of those yet. Nope. Oh, damage to targets out of cover. Okay, cool. What is this guy about? Lower optimal range. Whatever, dude. Headshot damage is cool. Critical hit chance, critical hit damage. We like that. That's cool. Maybe. I don't like that skin on it. Yeah. A12 full auto shotgun with flatline works well with Heartbreaker gear set. Okay. I'm using Striker, and then I'm working on a new chest piece now. Cause we're going through our crash course right now. We've not played in a long time. So that's what I'm. Oh, did I miss a mod slot on this? And this? Hold on. Oh. You can have stability and that's it. Which one did I miss? Miss this one? Rate of fire on it? Sure. Have you tried getting a St. Elmo's from Countdown yet? No, I've literally run 3 countdowns total. So, yeah. And then we will mark all of our other shit. I already do that? All right, cool. And then we'll donate that for expertise. Bloop, 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 bloop. Cool. I just got into Division 2 recently. Return to Destiny. Right on, dude. Yeah, so we're gonna go do the thing. We'll do this one. We'll see how it goes. St. Elmo's is really good. I'm gonna focus on getting this chess piece. We've got an hour till the bungee thing, so in about 45 minutes, I'll probably get on call with Char.
After the outcast leader, huh?
It feels good. You should buy an exotic chest. I'm gonna. I don't think I have the. I don't think I have. I don't think I have the currency yet.
You are now in a group.
Yeah. Did God do a Borderlands 4 video? I did not. I'm very excited for it though. It feels good. You did it. I want takes, but I don't want to rehash it. Oh, it's all good, man. I can't fucking wait. Like Bigly. I'm glad that they're bringing back rarity. A lot of the movement stuff looks good. I like that they're stepping outside of the box for Borderlands. Seeing long-term mainstay Borderlands creators having hesitation and not liking things to me is a good sign. You know? And nothing but love for like like Epic and K6 and them, but watching them be like, I don't know about this. I'm like, okay, that's a good. Let's do it. Yes, I'm about it. God, have you looked into Wizard Room? Yeah, I like Wizard Room. It's cool. Yeah, I played it in early access. It's a fun game.
And fix the reactor's cooling system.
Yeah, the ARPG characteristics look really good. I honestly think the removal of the minimap is. I'm a fan of it. I've always liked the compass. It looks clean, dude. I'm very, very excited. I want my loot chases to be long and soul crushing. Oh, that's shocking. Oh, what the fuck? No, I'm fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Everything's good. Hey. Okay. Oh, this thing has a much lower mag than my other guy. I'll have to get used to that. Can I be up here and help? Use St. Elmo's with a stoner LMG as my second. The way that you say compass gets my brain confused. I don't know how else to say compass, dude. I have no fucking clue. Where are you going, Tap? I'll go with you. That sounds right. You talking about compass? Spell it phonetically how you say it. Compass. 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 I'm not even saying compass, chat. I'm saying compass. That is an O sound, not a U sound.
You're closing in on the target.
Compass. 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 Like that. Compass. 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 Clams. It doesn't even feel. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a word anymore, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a good guy. Don't shoot at him. Bad guys detected. They're kind of dicks about it. Compass. We do any Towerborn today? Potentially after the Destiny thing later. After we check that out. Yeah, where is he? I don't believe you. I'm just running in circles. I hear bad guys. I think they're underneath me. Are you a bad guy? Yeah, you're definitely a bad guy. Oh, he's gonna shoot me with bullets. I don't like that. I want that shotgun. I want one of those. That was cool. I went like blah 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 blah. Expertise. Thanks, dude. Global events are now. No, I'm gonna dismiss that. Sam has some thyroid stuff that we have to check out, which sucks because our daughter had to have half of her thyroid removed. So that's really, 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 really kind of not fun. Sucks. Man. Can we just catch a break this week, dude? That'd be great. That'd be fucking fantastic. I don't know what Destiny could show me to be excited about Destiny again. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, thyroids are tricky. Yeah. It just sucks, man.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize cooling system.
A full reset to start with? I mean, I think Destiny 3 needs to happen. But I'll always check out new campaign stuff if it looks interesting. You know, like where am I going? I'm following you, Tab. Like I enjoyed Final Shape and the campaign and everything that was there until it felt like it ran its course. You know? What's this? Is this for me? This activity is so fucking chill, dude. What do I even shoot on this guy? I don't even know. Fuck, it's a robo dog. I hate robo dogs. They're the worst. He's gone. Nokia Stir, thank you for the 14 months, man. Yeah, so Sam and I are worried about that, and that sucks, so we're gonna have to fucking deal with even more shit.
High risk hostile.
You know, she's already stressed out enough, dude. After Marathon flops, and it will, it's either D3 or bust. Well, my assessment of it is if they push Marathon out the door, and I'm on team they need to delay it and rework a lot of shit. But if they push Marathon out the door, to me that says Sony is telling them, get this shit out the door and start working on the cash cow. Especially with how well received Arc Raiders was. And Arc Raiders is going to be free to play, is it not? Right? Like Arc Raiders free to play game? No? Oh, it's 40? Oh, okay. All right, so same price. Well better received, though. Okay. They actually have momentum going into a launch. Like, people are begging for them to launch it. Meanwhile, I don't see anything like that around Marathon.
Agent, you're in. I need you to fix that cooling tower.
Yeah, Arc Raiders is unanimously a better game than Marathon at the moment, for sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. A little distracted about all this Thyroid shit with
I'm
Sam.
gonna need you to find a way to release some pressure.
If she needs me, I might have to go in there. We'll see. Right now, she's, I think she's going to teach for a little bit. Tough. Oh, always family first, man. I never shy to fuck off the moment I'm needed. Yeah, mag size on this is tough. Reload's not too bad, though.
Cooling system pressure limits exceeded.
Ow! You're having Arc Raiders withdrawals? I didn't get a chance to play. I was going to play on Friday with Kraft.
Now that the pressure is stabilized, we need to shut off that.
And, unfortunately, my internet went out. That sucked. What are we shooting this thing over here? Am I dying to, like, gas or something? Is this bad?
Need to vent the remaining steam, and you should be good to go.
Oh, it's steam. Got it. Okay. Gotta vent it out, dude. It's important.
High risk hostile. Hostile blinder firefly detected.
This alpha wasn't even supposed to be public, so I think people can relax a bit. I'm holding off until... Okay, so here's the thing. This is not an alpha. I don't like that they call it an alpha. Like, an alpha is generally, like, an internal, barely representative of final product build. Like, basically just playable, maybe even vertical slice. Not really. This, for all intents and purposes, was a beta or a demo. You're not going to see a lot of change between now and when Marathon hits. It's going to be very similar. Alphas are generally like proof of concept. And that's not what this was.
Vent the steam, and you're good to go.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to put the thing for damage to enemies outside of cover, but I'm not sure that I have that perk. I'll look at it on this rifle when I'm done. Yeah, saying an alpha also allows for bigger delays, maybe. Oh yeah, this shotgun's big slow. It's like a truck, but it's slow. It reloads mega quick though. He's like, fucking load it up!
You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
High risk hostile.
High risk hostile. But yeah, Bungie finds himself at a tough situation here, man. I mean, Arc Raiders is what, like a AA game? It's not Bungie. Like, Bungie worked on their thing for a long time. Arc Raiders, I don't believe had a ton of fanfare around it. Like, people were gonna check it out, but it wasn't going in tons of hype, and now people are super hyped for it. They want it to release. It's huge. Like, they've got nothing but momentum going forward. And for a PvP game, that is everything. You have to have momentum and excitement leading into your launch. Gotta. The only other game the dev has made was the finals. Oh, wow, yeah, so there's expectations there. People liked the finals. That was unique. Good on them, man. Good for them. Yeah, Claire Obscure is doing the same thing. Great for a new studio, or a small studio. Yeah. What is it, 30 people? But they didn't have another title to prove itself against. Like, I feel like Arc Raiders kind of did. I wonder if they were nervous, like, revealing their... Was this beta planned, the most recent playtest, was it planned before, like, all the Marathon stuff happened? Or do you think it was they reacted to? Because I have no idea. I haven't paid attention to its development cycle or its timeline or anything.
We've got hunters incoming.
They had a tech test before this one. Okay. Right.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres.
Not gonna lie, probably expected too much from Bungie. Gonna be really disappointed if they are going to a new solar system just to be fighting the same exact enemies. I mean, I'm not expecting anything from this reveal. Honestly, it borderline means nothing to me. If it looks weak, then we just continue the way we have been. If it looks cool, then yay, I get to play some Destiny that it might be fun. We'll see. Like, personally, I don't care what the make or breaks are. Am I gonna have fun? Cool. Am I not gonna have fun? Not gonna play it. I absolutely love not being married to a specific title these days. This is a bad place to be. No. Uh-oh.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Uh-oh. Is there someone behind me? There is a fucking guy behind us, dude. I'm dead. That was a bad idea. That was a really, really super bad idea, dude. I shouldn't have done that. There's that guy right there, dude. He's gonna definitely kill both of us, probably. No? Fucking young god. Love it. Get back. No respawns allowed. Oh. I didn't mean to call that. I was trying to res the dude. That got a little hairy. These days, don't the game devs have an option of tagging their games alpha, beta, or early release? Oh, I'm going off of what those terms actually mean, like historically in game dev. Dude, I'm getting railed out here. Did we lose guys? Oh, one guy dropped out of subgroup 1. Uh-oh. I thought that was an enemy who dropped right on top of me. I was like, who the fuck is this dude? Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. They're right fucking behind us, dude. You just gotta roll. Nice. Nah. I'm going up here. It seems like it might be a good idea, but probably not.
System back online.
Ah, fetching stats. Oh well, we didn't get up.
The locals will have
But we still keep our shit, so like what's the downside of not... Oh, is there a fucking rope? I wasn't paying attention. I was just trying not to die. That went south real quickly. And it's definitely my fault.
Safe area detected.
Oh, you don't get the currency if you don't extract? Ah, that sucks. That's too bad. Because I don't know how much I need for a cash. I can afford one. Cool. Exotic cash. Cool. Buy it. All right, what do I want to get from this, chat? What would be cool? Is uncool? Yeah, open it up. I got the I got vial. Yeah, something cool would have been cool, dude. That's a good mask. Coyote, Scorpio, great for a status build. That's not bad. I believe you wanted Coyote's mask. Okay. So, this mask is not what we want to use. But we hold on to it. Let's look at the chest pieces. Overwatch, Overwatch, Entrench, Focus, so... Alright. Mechanical animal. Mechanimal. Chat, what was the shotgun you told me to try to get? Coyote for striker build? Yeah, Vial's cool for a status build. Gotcha. I'm having to relearn all the mechanics and everything. AA-12, Lefty, and Scorpion. Cool. I liked my other shotgun better. It was faster, but I need a better shotgun. Fast shotgun. All right, let's do some tinkers. Do we have any core stats to upgrade? Do 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 do. Sure, dude. Oh. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay, cool. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think I missed one. SMG, what do we have? Good there. And then pistols, we finished out on that guy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. What is this? Armor? I mean, I don't have that, but we'll put it in, whatever. If you get a named cache from a vendor, you have a chance of the rock and roll, the best shoddy for striker or heartbreaker build. Okay. If you get the named caches. What do you mean named caches? From which vendor? From that vendor that I was just doing? What are your expectations on Year of Prophecy since GTA is delayed? I don't think the two matter. Yeah, the countdown vendor? Oh, for named items? Yeah, the exotic cache, right? That's what we just bought. Oh, named item cache. This guy? Should I buy that? Or should I just keep trying to get the mask first? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, those two aren't related. Bungie's gonna do what they do. You just farm shotguns? Okay. Both are important. Just grind it out. Grind it real hard? Okay. The next global event is a nice bonus to farming caches. All right. Mask has a smaller loot pool than shotties. Okay, well then I'm gonna focus on the exotic for the mask then. Cool.
Root directory compromised.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Subroutine.
Ah, okay.
Synchronized. Additional encrypted subroutines detected. Synchronization in progress.
Cool. So you do like one at a time. It rotates. Like that. Unlock Keener's watch. I don't know what that is. Unless someone who has the loot is already with you, I wouldn't worry about it. They would potentially expand your chances of having a drop. Oh, that's what you just did? Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's donate the rest of this shit to the thing. That guy and expertise and hold it down. do 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 do. Why has it got an exclamation? Why can't I don't want to research that right now, I don't think. I don't know. All right, let's do it again. Oh, it'll extend your stats when you gain XP. Okay. Oh, set your loot for masks for a better chance. Well, yeah, I guess now I'm just trying to get a specific perk for my armor piece now, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Masks? Would it be better to run Summit and pick specific loot to shoddy or mask? I mean, I was running for that one foundry because I was trying to get this chest piece, but now I need to get an obliterate to put on it. And then somebody was saying, select an item to tinker. How come I can't, assault rifle, Kingbreaker. So you were saying, oh, I can't recalibrate the talent slot. Is there a reason? Do I not have any talents to recalibrate with? Not on named items? Oh, then why did the guy earlier tell me to put that on that? Yeah, Kingbreaker's fixed. Okay. Mm-hmm. No. Cool. No, you could change the... you could do it to named items, go to the attribute and change it. You could swap the thing that was just above it. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Accept. Very good. You can't do it to a named items. Go to the attribute and change it. If the attribute is gold, you cannot tinker it. Okay. I'll do it when we enter here. I don't know if I could tinker in here.
Communication relay offline.
Rikers have taken the power plant. Not sure what they're trying to do with a nuclear reactor, but they've triggered the safety protocols.
They did announce that you'll be able to go to the keys in GTA. That map's gonna be insane. Yeah. That's gonna be nuts,
we need
dude.
to remove the safeguards and restart the reactor.
That is gonna be nuts. Let's see, dude.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes.
Okay, can I do that here? Can I, like, go in and... I'm not technically in combat. Oh, you're talking about this guy? Oh, I don't have... That's all I have here. So, I would need to find that thing, huh? And extract that attribute. Which I've not done yet. My library is very incomplete. Yeah, so I think we have time for this run, and then I'm going to hop over to the Destiny directory to watch the thing, chat. Just out of sheer curiosity. Any Towerborn later? Perchance. I'm curious of what they're gonna do after the spring event the spring event ends. I need some more horizontal chases. Am I not going the right way? Am I stupid? I was following the line. Fuck, where am I going? I don't know. Everybody's out here. This way. It's not gonna get rough in here, Razor. It's not been like that for a while. Folks just kind of leave me alone now, which is good. He'll be fine. Not sure if Not sure the look of the story grabbed me from the trailer, but the Bonnie and Clyde vibe. No, I'm about the Bonnie and Clyde vibe for sure. I think that looks great. Super about it. What I really look forward to is the people who don't realize that a thing is satire aren't in on the joke, and they don't realize that they are the joke. That's going to be fun. As someone who lives in Florida, oh, fucking doggy, I hate it. I hate it when they bring the robo dogs in. I did not invite them. Fuck. Robo doggy dead. Not a fan of the robo dogs, chat, at all. Ooh, loot. I like loot though. Do you think Towerborn would add a reroll stat? I don't know. I don't think there's enough affixes for that to be there. To be honest with you, I don't think there's enough variety of stats and perks and affixes yet to justify a reroll system in Towerborn. It needs more stuff, though. I want side chases. I wish I had more of a clear indicator on, like, where certain things come from. But I guess the wiki's being, like, put together and shit. I don't know where the fuck to go, dude. I'm just following people. These guys went in 2 different directions. I'm gonna follow Tap. Usually, I think online will probably come out like probably a week after. I think that was what it was for GTA 5, right? Or that's what it was for Red Dead, I'm for certain. Dude, I'm so slow compared to everybody else. Why do they run faster than me? Is this bullshit? That's illegal. Skill issue? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Rockstar definitely makes fun of everybody. Nobody's safe.
Target detected.
It was 2 weeks after? Gotcha.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocol.
Dude, what the fuck is this? Does this hurt me down here? This looks dangerous. I don't think I have proper clearance to be here, to be honest with you.
High risk hostile.
Ow, bitch. Don't do that. Very rude. What if you were dishonest with you? Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't live in that timeline, so I can't tell you what would happen then.
Area secure.
Area secure.
You should be able to access the reactor.
I feel like the chances of finding these like an exotic mask is probably pretty low, huh? You said I was looking for the coyote mask, chat? Bungo's live? Oh, well, they got a half hour, bro. I'm gonna finish this run. Do you have gear targeted to masks? I do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I sure do. God, this game's really pretty, dude. I had forgotten.
Agent, you've reached the reactor. I need you to
Okay.
get it back online. Now that you're in, we need to decrypt the safety protocols.
Okay. Can do. I'm about it. Oh, they're live early to help people get any drops they have going? Gotcha. I've gotten 3 to 4 exotics a run before, not super rare. Oh, okay, cool. I'm only playing on challenging. Should I play on a higher difficulty? Or will I just get absolutely fucking dumpstered? I'm pretty sure I'll just get dumpstered. I notice, like, not a lot of people are using, like signature weapons. Are you able to use signature in this activity? I would assume you can. I haven't felt the need to use it. Bold prediction for the reveal. There will be a cool trailer. Bungie will make everything look super fun. Dado will put out a video expressing his disappointment. Danielle will reply to that video with "This is a good tweet." And Glad will be like, he'll talk about how it's just everything's just going downhill and you should just play Claire Obscura. There it is. Good. And then somewhere in there they'll have a really awkward, like, fireside kind of chat where, like, people are just shuffling around awkwardly. Good. They go. Yeah, Glad will have a dissertation, dude. Yeah. Oh, he'll be like taking a break from only having chicken and protein shakes for a month, which is, he's doing that. It's like, that's his diet right now. Chicken and protein shakes. Which I actually respect the fuck out of. I might try that. I wouldn't be able to do it. I like booze too much, chat. I love booze.
Great work, Agent. Now you just need to restart the reactor and keep any hostiles from knocking it offline or killing you. No pressure.
Glad is so unhinged. Yeah, he is, dude. I love Sean for it. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Boop. He hit me up the other day on Twitter, tagged me, and he's like, wants me to play Death's Door. At this point, it's just a meme, chat, and I know I should because I know it's a good game, but at the same time, now I feel like I'm too dedicated to not playing it.
Reactor online.
Nice. Secure. Now let's get you out of there.
Well, am I low on ammo? I need to find a little re-guy, like a little refresh, a little re-ammo dude. Season pass level up. You fucking did it, champ. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we're too deep in the bit right now. Where are we going, guys? Down this way? I could go that way. Is there like a cache or anything? Do I need to get anything up here? Is there anything for me special up here? You guys are in here. I feel like there might be something for me. Is there something for me here? Is this mine? What are we doing here? What is this? What are we doing, Tap? What is this? Oh, okay, cool. This is all mine. Cool, I love things. Thank you. Oh, no, I've heard the music for Death's Door is also fucking incredible, dude.
Detected.
Jump, jump, dope, dope, dope. Dude, I'm just pushing forward. I trust my ability to not die in one hit. Oh, my health is like super low right now. Ouch.
System disrupted.
I got you, brother. Nope, he's got you. Dude, did these barrels explode? Hey, bro, what does this do? You see how long Lev Sabathon's been going? Isn't he doing it until he finishes all of the GM solo in one subathon, right? Or some shit? There's too many mans here. I was gonna throw a grenade. That grenade will do it. Okay, let's go. I don't think I got any exotic guys, chat. It's too bad. It's too bad, and it's in many ways so sad. Yeah. We did it. Hey, what's this? Will you drop? Is all mine? I'm gonna pick this up, Tap. Yeah. That's all mine right there. I worked real hard for those items. I'm holding F right now. Yeah, that's good. That's some good getting these things off the ground. I knew I could. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. Yeah, we like that. Cool. Could never know what a red barrel does. That shit fucked me up, man. Are you guys gonna get out of the helicopter? There you go. Those are grenades. I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't hop out of that helicopter if I saw a bunch of people throwing Molotovs and grenades where I was landing. Seems like a bad idea. Oh, Sam would lose her mind, dude. She would lose her mind. There's a hard cap on any of those that I do for 7 days.
We see you.
Hard cap.
On your location.
It would not go well. My house is chaos, dude. There is always some fucking shit going wrong. Like at all times. Like there's always some drama or some shit or always something. Make sure to call about 7 seconds if no one else does. Oh, it's almost here. It's here now. I just got a call to my kid bidding another kid at daycare. That's tough, dude. I'm sorry, man. Did the other kid deserve it? That's the question. What'd the other kid do? What'd he do? What was that about? What happened? All right, let's get the fuck out of there, man. All right, let's go through what we got, and then we'll hop over to Destiny directory for stuff. Oh, I don't know, Azadem. I haven't really checked that out. That's interesting.
Entering safe area.
That shit sounds exhausting, I'll tell you that much. Yo, Honey Badger? Honey Badger don't fuck around, dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're gonna need to definitely target shotguns at some point, I think. Let's go through the... Did I get any chess piece things? Perfect, efficient. All right, let's do some tinker stuff. Libraries. What are you? You are... Ooh, attributes. Sure, we like that. Uh-huh. Talents. Oh, can you not... You can't extract perfect, can you? Interesting. I'm just going to extract the ones I don't have. Well, that one's not very good. I don't know. Rifle damage. That's a max one. Getting them libraries up. What are you? You are not perf. Critical damage. Cool, we like that. 10% on that guy. Any other attributes to get? No. Then marksman rifles. What do you got? Not perf. Okay. I wonder if there's a more optimal way to do this than what I'm doing, but who knows? There we go. Max. We like max attributes. That's cool. Have you ever gotten into it with another dad over something their child did to one of your kids? No. No. That'd be tough, dude. And because it's like kids will be kids, right? I think it's pretty clear when a kid learns something at home. If you extract it to your library, does it say forever? Yeah, it does. Hey, crew. You know, and I don't think we've ever had a situation like that where like something a kid did was obvious that they learned it at home. It's just kid stuff. So if it's just like normal kid stuff, like Brad does kid stuff. So I'm not going to fucking blame the parent for a kid doing kid things. Kids will do kid stuff regardless. You know? Yeah, when going through your gear to junk it, keep an eye out for max stats. Might be like 3 or 4 pieces. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, there's a fine line between kids being kids and parents being shit. Yeah, for sure. I mean, parents already deal with enough bullshit, dude. Holy fuck. Hey, why is there no... These guys. Oh, there's only those 2 things there. Okay. Attributes, anything? No. And then you, talents. What talents we got on here? Overclock, sure. Well, what else did we have on backpacks? I have a core attribute that's another talent. Oh, we had a bunch of talents on the backpacks. Oh, Brad never really says anything wrong. He never does that. He's just kind of like squirrely, dude. You know? I only asked because my homeboy had another dad pull up on him for something his kid did. Nothing serious happened, but he admitted he was anxious. Okay, so... okay. Like, if a kid bites, they didn't learn that from their parents, usually. You know, if, like, your kid's a biter, you know? So, if, like, another parent's kid bit my kid, I'd be like, man, that sucks. But I wouldn't blame the parent for it, you know? Kids do stuff, you know? Okay. Did I already mark everything? I think I did. Expertise and delete all things. Cool. Wait, did I not delete all things? Oh no, I got a bunch of armor to go through. That's a lot of bullshit. That's a lot of bullshit. Did I do all the weapons too? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Cool. Yeah, kids biting kids is fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's like, you know, it's yeah, it's not. I wouldn't blame a dad unless the dad was out there biting the kid. That's a whole other thing. All right, exotic cash. Let's grab this. I'm definitely gonna get mask I want. Here we go, Coyote. Easy. Easy. No problem. Man, that's not what I wanted at all. That's the collector, chat. I don't even know what that fucking does. It's for grenades. Collector's good for a grenade build. Ah, gotcha. Mark as a favorite? I don't know, dude. Look at that. 3 grenade radius damage, 25% grenade damage for each extra enemy caught in the blast. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool, dude. Neat. All right, we're gonna hop over to Destiny directory. We're gonna watch this thing with Char, I think. Let's see here. I don't know if he's in his Discord or what. Where the fuck is your Discord, Char? There we go.
And
Hey, bitches.
Andy's a given. So that's like a guarantee. So there's 3 guests.
Okay.
Or at least 2 of them going to be bald.
Or are we doing like bingo, like
hey.
Bungie reveal bingo?
Yeah, so like there's gonna be always 4 people on camera, right? You have Andy and 3 guests.
Yeah.
And then the guests rotate over time.
Okay.
So
are they doing another fireside thing?
Andy's like a free space, yeah.
I don't think Bungie runs good firesides.
No, so they're using the same setup they did for the marathon reveal.
Is it Destiny the game? The Twitch channel?
It's Bungie.
It's Bungie.
Bungie, yeah.
Fucking caps lock is on. There we go. Cool.
Yeah, so what will the bald to flannel shirt ratio be?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Oh, I'm stupid.
Yes.
Correct.
Correct.
Destiny 2.
How's Division 2 stuff going?
Oh man, it's fun, dude. I got some gear.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I love getting gear.
Are you guys ready for this bake or rake stream right now for Destiny
Nice.
Rising?
Kill me.
Destiny Rising.
Dude, Destiny Rising's fun. They've gone to the kind of quiet since the beta closed, huh?
Well, they're probably making.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, I know they're just working on it.
They're probably making it.
You're so right, Hunter.
You fuck ass.
I'm not wrong.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie? I'm chill, dude. Feeling good today. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see if she needs anything, dude. Sam found out today she has some thyroid stuff going on. Our eldest daughter had to have half of her thyroid removed. The grading on the biopsy they did is not good, so they have to do a needle biopsy now to see what's going on. So something, dude. It's tough. It's fucking tough, dude. She says she's okay. She's a champion when it comes to when things are really bad. You know? Like, she goes to the fucking grind time mode and just takes care of business. Minor inconvenience, my wife will be sent over the edge. Yeah, the result's not conclusive because I think they did ultrasound actually to get the initial grading, and now they have to do a biopsy, like a needle biopsy or something. But minor inconvenience will probably ruin her week, but but something serious, she handles it like a goddamn champion. Hope everything works out. Oh, we make it through everything, dude. You know? We make it through. We'll get through, dude. Wait, what's going on? Sam has a nodule on her. Well, she has Hashimoto's for one. like our eldest child. And so she has like a nodule on her thyroid that needs to be biopsied, and it's just scary because it sucks, you know? It's just unfucking fortunate. It's one thing after the other this week. Yep, when it rains, it pours, dude. Mm-hmm. Oh, brother. Squeebity-beep-bop. Are you guys ready to watch Bungie save their game, chat? 100%. Easy peas, no problem. Yeah, waiting for answers. Well, she still has to do the biopsy. So that's going to be a bit out before she could do that. As a husband and father who went through multiple scares, it's no joke. No, it's no joke, dude. Yep. Well, the destiny of destiny. Save it with a D1 remake. Dude, I would come, man. Like, right now. Like, give me a thing to play, dude. I would. I'd be right there. I'd be in there like swimwear, chat. Edge of Fate sounds like they're wrapping it up. I mean, I don't think they have that choice. So, you know, they're I don't think they have their autonomy. Marathon is not poised to do very well. And my take on it is if Marathon does come out in September, as it was originally announced, I think that Sony has a gun to their head. And I think they are saying, get this thing out the door and make our cash cow. Because so far, here's how Bungie has failed. They weren't meeting like sales expectations, both from like DLC or performance after DLC. They were brought on to help to help make live service games for Sony, of which they canceled like, I don't know, 400 live service games this year, several of which Bungie had input on. You know, so like, where is the value right now? And then Pete Parsons definitely sat at a table with Sony and said, we have Marathon coming out. We already had huge success with Destiny, and that was part of the perceived value for what they purchased it. So, did he say 400? Yeah, I was embellishing for joke's sake. But like selling Marathon as this is also going to make us money, that was on the table. So none of these things. So Sony played them. No, Pete Parsons, I think, played Sony, maybe intentionally or not. Or the expectation was XYZ, but they're not meeting any of those expectations. You know, which means Bungie is, you know, on the cusp of losing like autonomy as a developer or as a studio, if it hasn't already happened. So I'm guessing Sony is probably like, get your thing out the door and refocus on making the thing that you know will make money. And it doesn't matter how you feel about where Destiny is right now. It doesn't matter if you've played a ton. If you're a veteran player, new player, if Destiny 3 came out, people would flock to it in droves, myself included. And I don't play a lot of Destiny these days rather. So, you know, you can have Destiny people in the community tell you 100% that they wouldn't want to play it. They would. They 100% would. Veterans would come back in droves, and new players would onboard. Without a doubt. They would make their money. Yep. Yep. In a heartbeat. Without any hesitation, I would be there on day one. So, that's where I think they are. Yeah, I don't think anyone played anyone. That's sadly what happens when investments start to go sour. Sure. Well, I mean, I would assume, didn't Pete Parsons sort of like, didn't he also work a deal with Xbox or something back in the day that also kind of like, I don't know if it like fucked people, but it like wasn't on the 100% up and up. He's a good businessman. You can say what you want about Pete Parsons. He could sell like a pencil to someone who has a billion pencils. They've done nothing in my mind that warrants giving them another chance at this point, D3 or not. Like, people would play it. He is shrewd, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, he could sell ice to Eskimos, essentially. Yep. Sell evil to the devil. I think Sony's plan, well, I mean, there was a lot of perceived value with Bungie bringing them in to Sony's fold, where they would help Sony develop live games because there was all this focus on live games with Sony over the last like 5 years. No, I've never had the chance to meet Petey Parsons. We have a poll. We got a poll. We got what? Now, not many votes on that, but I think that's pretty. Yeah. Would you play D3? Yes, and I've stopped D2. Yes, playing D2 still, and nope, I won't. Those are your three choices. It's about where I thought it is or would be. Leonidas, thank you for the 67, dude. Thank you. I'm not saying it'll come close to Success of Ark, but it could still do well. I don't know. I think that for PvP games, momentum is paramount. It's not like a PvE game where you can like fix it or have a second moment, or it's much harder to have a second moment or a shift in narrative. That's really tough to do for a PvP game. If you hit the ground running and your entire community is excited about it, that's a great starting point, especially for a PvP game that's a $40 title, you know, in a in like a subgenre or genre or whatever, or market where there's so many free-to-play options that are fantastic. And the fact that Arc Raiders had such a good reception, it was so good. People are excited. Yeah, Marvel Rivals killed it. I think you're going to see a Marvel Rivals-esque, and Marvel Rivals is a free-to-play game. I think you're going to see that sort of moment with Arc Raiders. I didn't have a chance to play it. My internet was down. I was going to play on Friday with Crafty. Yep. Selmarin, thank you for the 16, dude. Oh, is it time? 10. All right, let's do it. Sound?
Press, bro. Beamer's here.
Oh, shh.
You're here. Shh.
What follows light and shadow is silence. That silence breaks.
Feet.
Yep.
I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other. They remember how to look to the stars. They remember curiosity. They remember how to thrive.
Looks like we're leaving the solar system.
But they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else.
Oh shit.
What?
What
is going on?
Whoa.
Where was the
Wait,
emissary a guardian?
Were they guardian?
Yeah, I mean, they knew Drifter.
My will is my own.
Dude.
Wait, that's kind of
Okay.
insane. Lore. What?
I assumed as much.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream
knew this? Okay,
lined up
I
here to
don't
tell
read the
you a little
lore
bit
that
about the Edge of
often
Fate
anymore.
and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So, How about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on my right and to your left is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, Assistant Game Director here at Bungie. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Yeah, it's been a nice time, honestly, hasn't it?
Yeah,
well,
always.
To that end as well, for anyone that doesn't get to hang out as much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder and I work across the entire Destiny team with people like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny and a new future for the game. And just incredibly excited to be sharing with everyone today of what we've been up to.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move, right on down the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on the
Looks
stream
mid
as
as
well.
fuck. It was a cinematic, dude.
Like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison.
Hello.
How's it going?
Like, shut up.
It's going so good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So it's a good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime I can. Well,
Same.
for anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past, do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2, and so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true.
So yeah.
I've remembered everything,
thank you.
And I'm waiting for that feel.
No, seriously, thank you so much. And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman there at the very end of the couch, someone who is a friend to all Guardian kind, who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for
I'm SD'd as well, dude.
I appreciate it. You need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman. Now I'm on Global Comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the voice of the player inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
Yeah, so our first expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called the Fate Saga. And so we want to tell a story about something older.
Multi-year, okay.
About the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the Traveler ever arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the Nine, aren't you?
Yeah, I think it's
subtle.
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
I'll
Yeah.
lift you off.
We did such a good job with this secret.
Really buried that lead, didn't we?
Yeah, just a little bit.
That's, but I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the Nine?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the Nine are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler. We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the Nine, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the Nine really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the Nine doing genuinely awful, awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the Nine are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person.
If they're not a collective, then why is there an emissary of the Nine with Xur?
With different members and fight with different members
like
too.
they're literally the Nine. How is that not a collective?
One of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the Nine are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power, something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about because ultimately the Nine seek to free themselves at no matter the cost to humanity. And because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing, they're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the Nine is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the Nine have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference. But you were mentioning, obviously the Fate Saga is one of the subjects of today. How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny.
That's Venus? Is that
a
Venus?
game about big questions.
That looks
right?
familiar.
And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not going to be answering immediately because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats more times than we have before in the past. And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial pantheon of the system that has been here for a very, very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegade, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of exciting beats. And so, again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
That's exciting. So with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you, right?
Yeah, we got some clips.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
this is what matters.
We should show those off.
It's a doozy.
Let's check it out.
Like the present. Let's check it out.
All right. How are things changing? That's what I need. Still a cutscene. Here we go.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like. Terminate your suspicion, Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold. Observe, connect, conceal, conform, comply, return. Observe.
Yeah, No Land Beyond. Yeah, I saw that.
Return.
July 15th.
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And
Does it?
here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave,
I love you, Dave Samuel.
It's going great. Thanks for
Make
having me.
sounds.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason
That's my
somehow
dude.
doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
I'm trying to absorb it all before I have any
I work
any
with the art
feedback,
team
Chad.
to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today. So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate Saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation. And we are invited, along with a very specific group of people, to a location, to a moment in time for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific
God's
reason
chat's a lot of haters these days.
And
Makes
the
me
place
sad.
that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying,
I'm not sure that they've showed anything that's
because the Kepler I know is the one that's way
drum up
outside
excitement
of our galaxy.
so far, you know?
What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
That's all.
Super exciting. And this is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show. This is like the
yeah,
like a first
it
taste of
feels
something
more
new, right?
it feels more apathetic than vitriolic in chat right now.
Expanding the universe of Destiny,
which I think is
creating new mysteries to uncover.
Yeah,
this whole
and there's no reason to
is
insult
about exploring a
dinosaurs,
labyrinthine
Naderade.
world,
Let's
that
calm the
took
temperature.
inspirations from
Skeptical.
things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made?
That's
for
important.
Destiny?
So at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major
Those enemies are cool,
events
like different kinds of fallen. That's neat. Little jetpack fallen.
Fate saga forward. And so
can I have a jetpack?
We're trying radical new things which each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that
the expansion size is
abilities. We also have
exciting.
World tiers, and world tiers
because
allow you
I
to
have
take
not
on
liked I've not liked the seasonal structure
in order to attract some of the best loot within the release. But what's cool about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers.
Yeah,
and
world tiers are cool. I like
as you're
that.
exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve.
They said these are
all
about the
mysteries on
size of
Kepler with
Rise of
different
Iron.
ways. And so
Chat.
you might play a puzzle
And
in one way,
they're
a mission in
twice
one
a
way, and
year.
you're in these higher world tiers
With
in the
2
post-game,
years
you can
planned
start
so
to,
far.
solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content.
And I don't think that's bad at all.
How we use within the game. And
Now,
so
whether or not they
on Kepler,
deliver
there's
that
some
size is
nonlinearity
dependent.
within
We'll
the
see.
destination,
I'll
itself.
definitely check it
And
out.
So, with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something, and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters in the world of Kepler.
I like
more
the
and go
idea of a
deeper on
Metroidvania
that
type
story.
experience,
And so,
though.
again,
I think
this
that's
is
cool.
all about
I don't know
us
how
just
world tiers
looking at
will
the
work.
formulas
Did
that
you
we've
see
been
those
building in
strand
Destiny over the
fallen?
last
They had like
10
little
years.
strand
And
shields.
some of them are really strong.
You literally Metroid there.
And some radical changes. And so
Look at that. That's kind of cool.
With the first taste of the Edge of Fate. Very cool.
Okay.
Yeah. I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle. I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists. Like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler. That's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel of the release, and that's called Matter Spark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matter Spark.
Please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter.
I fucking love you.
So the Guardian binds itself
That guy's so
to
fucking
the
fun,
dark
dude.
matter using the
You can
arc
tell he loves
powers,
what he does.
within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Transforming into Matter Spark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over
That's cool.
stuff.
I mean, that's different. That's like a different gameplay thing. I'm curious of how it'll work in like tougher activities.
Rolling ball of death, jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
So
I'm cool with that.
One big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matter Spark Ball kind of influence?
Ultimately, Destiny is always going to be Destiny.
Yeah,
so like the gameplay, the core gameplay, combat, moment to moment has always been very good. It's never been bad. That's never been my problem. It's delivery and chase is where they lose me, like post big expansion.
Will reveal a whole new area to explore.
I like the idea of Metroidvania stuff.
It's also a new
That's
way to
cool.
engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matter Spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just like start racing around the arena, dash over their heads.
Those little environment puzzles seem kind of neat.
And then really give the House of Exile
Please explain Chase.
A bad day.
As well we should.
Targeting a thing I want and not being able to fucking craft the perfect version of it because I think that's boring.
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of
I'm tired of having way too much agency over getting exotics. Guaranteed exotics is not exciting to me. I don't want them questified. I want it RNG based, like in Destiny 1.
This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world.
That stuff's kind of neat. I like that.
Another ability that we have is Mattermorph.
Yeah, the carrot on the stick, the chase.
Mixed with Strand allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways.
So you want to farm?
And then also reveal
I love to farm.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we're thinking about building this world, it was all about like, hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matter Spark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them, you're doing giant explosions with them, with the Relocator Cannon, you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style.
But isn't that the same thing with every live service game? We get a strong burst.
And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is
with
you can
releases
just be, like,
and people play through and get bored.
To just, like,
it depends on the game.
Before you then like start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area.
But Destiny over time has changed away from what it was and become a lot more casual and given the player a lot of agency. I'm not really thinking about other live games right now. I'm thinking about the way that I react to Destiny content. And I always like the new expansion campaigns and stuff. That's always super fun.
That really changes the way you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah. So when we're talking about dark matter,
yes,
we have darkness abilities like Strand and Stasis already. Like, how is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all
Bungie doesn't want people to feel bad ever. I think that's a really good take,
it allows
to be
us
honest
to see
with you.
how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to
It's
encounter.
apparent with Marathon as well, with their philosophy for Marathon. Like Marathon feels like Care Bear extraction.
Into this current location.
I do have to put
And
on
I
my
think
drifter hat
you
for just a second.
need to alienate people,
what does it
and I
smell
think
like? What does it
people need to know what it feels
dark
like
matter,
to be
smells
right
and
on the
tastes
cusp
like
of the thing
bleach
you
and
want
math.
and fail at it.
It's true.
In order for it to feel good when you get a thing, you have to experience failure in order to truly appreciate
on the topic too of stuff
success.
in the trailer as well. We heard someone talking there.
You got to have friction.
Sure, that was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo, we're introducing him in the Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything.
Yeah,
and what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is, but I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out, too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh, yeah. Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice me.
Yeah, of course,
He
it
will.
writes
He
itself, or rather, Allison does. So, with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that
She got a new outfit. Oh wait, that's not her.
And as it turns out, in one of our major mysteries,
new threads.
she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi. Same as we were.
Eisen?
All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
the way, if I can,
please.
like the way we think about this is about all these characters. Their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so, as a guardian and these characters involved, they're going to have to decide if they're fight your fate. Like that's what we think about. For these individuals, that's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of Seoul itself?
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine because it turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the
I can
Dealer.
understand why her cadence might be kind of like nails on a chalkboard to some people, but it's very clear she loves what she does and loves the lore about it. So that's cool.
Close to the realm that the Nine live in, and that
I'm sure there's a lot of passion in her, so that's cool.
Yeah. Kepler's present.
Yeah, let her cook.
Yeah, I mean,
she's very excited. She's very fucking excited about the
lore. We need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game.
If you have nerds writing your game's lore, you want a person like her.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look really quickly.
Let's
They're very excited and nervous and passionate. This is something that she's been working on a long time, so I respect the shit out of that. Yeah, so this is like Dungeon Pantheon, right? I think this is for what's coming before the expansion. Yeah, Rights of the Nine begins May 6th. Yeah, that's today. Yeah, that's coming out today. Yeah.
All right, so that's Rite of the Nine, which is our essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders, people have been in these places a lot, but also new Guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Rite of the Nine was that we were changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're going to be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rites of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward.
All right, yeah. Give me this.
Destiny, week over week.
This is what matters to me.
Someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
Because the action is always
who's gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation we have coming up. Yes. But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it. Yeah. And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Robbie was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes. So I think we need to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have awesome chases that you're excited about, you have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain, it looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is it doesn't feel streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. We want to be player driven, we want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny in the best way. And those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future. That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and we're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. Yeah. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say Open Director. It's going to say Open Portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to get you to the fun as fast as possible, and as few clicks as we can. We even have Edge of Fate there in the corner, so that it's right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. We have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops. Still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops is?
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot. Yeah. Get some loot and get your character forward and feel I played some Destiny and that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming and our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category is any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone. And so as part of this is a commitment from us as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do? Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both of these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means like, if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which like I know you're Dylan too. I know you're that way, right? Like I know both of y'all. Like if you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game.
I have to say this is like super exciting because like my player type or other folks out in the community, like they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah. So that's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core.
When I had dinner with Luke Smith,
what if I really want to challenge myself?
Better part of a decade ago. One of our
but also success.
main conversation points was that Destiny was supposed to be an omnivore game,
that's one of the
where
things
you have to
player
engage with all of its different facets to fully grasp and experience everything and get the entire picture. And I believe that that's really important.
50 new modifiers along with
but
all
now
the old modifiers
they're making it more casual, which is there's going to be a group of players that loves that, and it's going to make them happy, sure. But I'm not on that list.
Banes, not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you like get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges and trade-offs.
Nobody has time for an omnivore game. I disagree.
Get these different combinations.
I super disagree.
And you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play.
You might not.
Sometimes the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
It's so fun. Yeah, and I mean, like, what's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push
the argument will be settled in sales and player count. Well, I mean,
but also
we also are
the
more and more,
and that's the depth, right?
The more agency they've added, the less player friction they've removed, the more certain they made exotic drops, the quicker the player base has fallen off after an expansion launch. Every time. And it has progressed with every single expansion.
Choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
I'm sure it will sell fine.
Every activity that exists.
But
except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
but in the fire teams and pinnacle ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other people.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sold DLC, exactly.
Strike by yourself.
Gameplay is always S tier, man.
Well, you're talking about all the different boons and combinations. I
have no issues with Destiny's gameplay. It's best in class. I will never take that away from them.
So it's like you can take those.
It's fucking best in class.
About this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it.
No, Destiny 2 moved away from being an omnivore game. That was just my talk with Luke Smith around the mentality of D1, which definitely felt like that.
Yeah, we want to feel like as you're pushing
like
yourself,
you would to get like a weapon that you'd want to use a PvE, you would have to do quests inside a Crucible, which would which would push players outside of their comfort zone. I wasn't a great PvP player. I still had to do it. I struggled to get all those fucking void kills to get my Thorn, but you know what? I got it done, and it felt good on the other side. Even though I struggled through it, someone more talented in Crucible might have got it done quicker. But then they might struggle in a raid if they want to get something specific to use in PvP. It's the omnivore mentality for an MMO like this that I thought was like really grabbing for me as a player, and I know that's not been ever present in D2. Like they've definitely moved away from that.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses, which is a long requested feature for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get at Edge of Fate launch, and we're redoing all the stats on armor. Where they can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for
That's
extra
cool.
bonuses.
Yep.
We're going to every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy filled in, so you can build crafting right away, and it's going to essentially like. There's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can't talk about too. You
Set bonuses and stat rerolls is cool. Yeah, I'll take that.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now. And
I like set bonuses a lot.
Looks really
That's cool.
cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, that energy says 11, and it's true.
11. Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor, and so if you want that for your build crafting opportunities, it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier.
Making armor matter more
And this is also not something that's just relegated to armor, right?
Is
when it
great.
comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh.
What's that chase look like?
Chasing some.
You read my mind.
Yeah, like weapons
seriously.
are part of the player identity. You know, people like have a gun that they love.
You got fashion, and then you have gunplay.
That's
right?
true, though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now. well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others that this is the highest tier gear of this drop that you can get. It's going to show on
see the
weapon,
tiers
it's gonna show
over in the top right hand, the
icon.
little
It's even gonna
nodes.
show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it, but
Cool.
your gameplay will like show that the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier you can get.
Okay, so what are we doing to get the
Blessing,
higher
which I think we
tiers?
have on
And
screen
don't
right
tell
now,
me that
this
we're
is one of
just
the Kevlar
pumping
auto
materials
rifles,
in
and
it.
I cannot put this thing down. Yeah, when we're playing.
Or if I'm
through the Edge of Fate
crafting higher
right now.
tiers.
And it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know immediately that's better than like a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth. You know, this is what
They
we're
said you had to
thinking
play
about.
harder levels. Yeah, but that's what does that mean though?
Better
Like
than the thing I have right now. Depending
I want to know what that process looks like.
That's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into
Like how is this different from adept weapons?
Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0. We have so many new boons. We have
Armor 3.0 sounds very
And
exciting. I
after
like
10 years
that.
of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head.
Oh yeah,
So, I mean,
world tier
we're gonna have a
levels.
bunch of blog
Okay.
content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this, and then we'll also be elevating our creator community when they're creating guides, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time, but. Ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like your feedback is invaluable. So like seriously, like thank you so much. We're making this game together ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Yeah. Working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media team will go ahead and get out the door. So go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben, you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid?
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
it's not about try, it's the state of things.
It's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So.
Yeah, it'd be a good time. But, you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons and on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to continually updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between each of our major expansions coming in the Year of Prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months.
So one new raid a year,
we're instead
one new
focusing
dungeon.
all of that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game.
New
so
and
the core
reprised
hobby stays
activities,
fresh,
new sandbox meta,
and
yada,
exciting,
yada.
year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm signposting around right now. The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them.
2 raids a year? Well, it said that
So when you say,
Renegades is a dungeon,
Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there,
and it said Edge of Fate is a raid.
How big is that? Like, how do you encapsulate that?
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is like the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ash and Iron. Right? And so with Ash and Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands. Can't wait.
Yay, I love the Plague Lands. I'll go back just for
story is gonna
that.
pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ash and Iron as well. And again, this major update and all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists in the portal, that's free to play.
Very nice. So even to actually go one quick layer deeper on seasons as well, what are some of the cool things that we're going to be able to do with the season that's launching alongside the Edge of Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space for the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him.
Yeah, so we're trying to make any time the best time to hop into Destiny. And one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing new cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks versus Briggs, a new PvP.
That's cool.
I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, I'm not going to lie.
I like things like this. This is stupid. This is stupid and great.
Is we have a new reward.
I want more horizontal dumb shit like this.
And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free to play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow sled, combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready.
That's fucking dumb, and I love it.
You can summon a Sparrow, you can summon it and use it to fight your enemies, and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool. There's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that I don't want to spoil right now, let people discover, but I'm super excited for it.
Dumb is the word. Dumb, but I love it. It's very important. I love stupid things.
Flash and the Griffin is
wacky stuff is fantastic.
The dad joke quota has been met.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's right? Man, like, you've got more for us, don't you?
Oh yeah. So like I just said, there's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week. And it's a 1-week-long event, and you're going to be focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around. And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do.
Cool.
But, there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right. And so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you.
Those poor dregs.
Right?
Yeah.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature.
Will it be permanent this time?
That is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range.
Yay!
So the shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking
There you
it away.
go. That's good.
And you can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build, with all sorts of simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations. And
That's
it's all
good.
Real damage numbers. It's like
it's even got a scoreboard.
It's even got a scoreboard
for you
right there.
and your fire team.
Yeah, your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range and try out, like, see exactly how well you're going to do for some kind of boss at this range or with a
say, yeah, who can do most.
This is a great addition.
Yeah, well, you're finally going to know. That
Is it late? Yes.
It's not just
Is it here
a
though?
shooting range.
Yes.
Like you can
So that's
go
good.
beyond the
Very
firing
good.
line and use your abilities too.
Yeah.
I'll give him
And, like,
every
if you
ounce of
wanted to, you
kudos
could
for finally putting this in the
pick
game. Thank you.
Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is because it's a Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Yeah.
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This will be a really good tool. Like as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect my gameplay? You can see it in the tower now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And while we're
That's
talking
cool.
about weapons.
Oh yeah,
You got
well
one more thing, right?
Yeah, no, there's one more thing. I know you're excited. So there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's
as
summertime,
well.
right?
It's summertime. Summertime is Solstice.
I do like more events. I like a
Solstice has
cadence
some
of
really
events.
Cool twists and such that we're planning, but I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new hollow foil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go. This is the hollow foil treatment for Solstice in 2025. It is
so good.
It's amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is an ocean and
gun.
the line. Yeah, we put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I
Beach
love it.
vibes go dummy.
Sick.
Any
We're
kind
so
of
packed,
weapon that
dude.
drops before this event can have a hollow foil.
Yeah,
no
so
matter
it could
what
be a
the
tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any weapon can have the hollow foil.
Yeah, the like the
I
tier
like
5
that. That's
hollow
cool.
foil, like that's gonna be a chase. Our other events will also have hollow foils.
Yeah, like Arms Week you're talking
Arms
about.
Week will have its own hollow foil treatment. Like we're every event, a major event we have, will have a hollow foil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their hollow foil drops that you can farm as well.
Super exciting. No, it's
Okay.
gonna be a
Limited
good time.
time
I'm gonna
stuff
have
is cool. I like
way too
limited
much
stuff.
to chase down, so appreciate you guys putting all
I like
the work
that.
in,
Okay,
obviously, for
cool.
that.
I'm about that.
But I believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate, but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about it.
Yeah, Allison.
She's the best
Okay.
one.
Yeah, we've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions over the course of a year. Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ash and Iron. But earlier, we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate saga story, and it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start.
Yeah, so it's
a universe
Star Wars
that all of
stuff.
us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we
I love
build
peanut
here.
butter and combination.
And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Okay.
Look.
No, she's extremely passionate. I like her, chat. Ah, there it is. There's our lightsaber. Do we get a little saber? Do we get a one-handed? Let me be in first person with it. Oh yeah.
Okay, Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, like, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September, but no, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again, we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been a big show, honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th. And this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, The Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff for our raid race.
Of course.
We invite everybody to come in, try to go for that world first title. And yeah, I mean, just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our social media channels. Do us all a favor. So in addition to that, again, as we noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, very exciting, will be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate...
Renegades will not have a raid, but it will have a dungeon based on what that graphic they showed.
Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New Land Beyond, that exotic sniper.
Ooh,
I can't wait, man.
I can't wait, same, honestly. That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available.
That fucking Vader set, dude, is so ridiculous.
An awful lot of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed here that's been sitting with us on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got, the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative points?
You should probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do a dramatic reading as soon as
we should go downstairs immediately after.
Really
oh yeah, right after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, is going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, yeah. Robbie, Allison, Dylan, of course. There we go. We got Ben and, of course, Mr. Dave Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on.
Thank you, everyone.
This doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And, of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early, and it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
Cool. Where I am on that, I'm a little concerned about the giving players more agency. They're definitely, it looks like they're removing friction in some more areas, which I'm not super keen on because I don't like the overabundance of agency that's already there. I'm interested in the Metroidvania stuff and the world tiers in the new expansion. I do like the renewed focus on more events. As long as they can keep that up, if they keep a cool cadence of events, I'm about that. I think the silly stuff like the mech fights is cool because I think that's indicative of more silly stuff down the road. Armor 3.0 sounds like a good step forward. Weapon tiers, I'm really curious about how rare tier 5 stuff is going to be. You know, I don't want crafting to touch tier 5 stuff. I want it to be something I have to chase, and I want it to feel significant. You know, I want it to feel like more than just Adept 2.0. I think there's enough there for me to like want to jump in on day one of the new expansion for sure. The Star Wars stuff definitely excites me. I'm a big Star Wars fan. At this point, I'm ready. Like, Destiny's already had 10 years of really serious story. I'm cool with like just wacky shit, more tie-ins, collabs like that, stuff that steps outside the box. I know not everybody's going to agree with that. That's fine. So, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm lukewarm. I'm excited to check stuff out. And I want to chase the things. I do like the holo foils for the events. I think that's cool. I think LTM events having like special things that you can't get the rest of the year, I think that's good. You know, because it gives you another reason to play that event. I do want to see if Solstice is changing at all. It's just a way to get lightsabers in, and I'm totally fine with that. I would love a first person perspective lightsaber. I'm sure they'll probably just be normal swords. I would love to be wrong. I would fucking love to be wrong. But yeah, I think that was fine. I think that reveal was better than the marathon reveal. The way that it flowed. I think everybody on the couch did a good job with that. Overall, I'd probably give it like a 7 if I had to give that reveal a number score. I think that's fine. Yeah, so we'll check it out. I think that's it for that. Yeah. Yeah, like a 7 thing. Optimistic as always, not letting myself get hyped. Yeah. I'd rather hope it's good and be wrong than assume it's gonna be bad. Yeah. Well, I actually enjoyed Lightfall, dude. Lightfall with the introduction of Strand, I loved Strand so much, dude. I had such fun builds until they changed them. With Strand, and I enjoyed that. The writing in Lightfall was whatever, but the environments were fun and the gameplay was fun. Like gameplay is never an issue with Destiny. It's always like best in class as far as I'm concerned. Do we know how much the DLC is going to be? I'm sure the prices are on their website and stuff. I don't know. A lot, probably more than people are happy about. I focus on content. Like, is there stuff there for me to be excited to play? Because that's ultimately what I'm about. I always find myself wanting to play Destiny for the gameplay despite uninterested and unengaged structure. It does look like it's stepping away from the way that seasons work, which is good. Going back to the Plaguelands, now they didn't really expand on, I don't think so, unless I was talking over it, but they didn't expand on how much we're going back to the Plaguelands. Is it going to be the full patrol, or is it just bites and missions? Or are we going to get? They didn't mention anything about any other subclasses, so that stuff's not there this year. We do have like the being able to transform dark matter thing coming to the Edge of Fate, so that's cool. Plaguelands means maybe Siva, could be. We need SRL again. SRL will probably come back and replace pod racing, I would assume. Probably. You know? Yeah, if they brought back Wrath of the Machine, that'd be great. Sparrow with guns, that's cool. I like that. We're getting Force Lightning with Renegades. We've already had it. Yeah, we've already had that. Do we get to trade our ship for a little kid if he wins a Sparrow race? Mech vs. Tank is cool. Yeah, it's very silly. Mech vs. Tank is very, very silly. I'm about that. That'll be fun. IMO SRL needs to be wiped from everybody's memories. It was fun, but it's not going to revitalize the game. Yeah, but more silly stuff is cool. You know, I want more slice of life stuff. I want more like them stepping outside of the Destiny box. I like that. I don't love introducing more player agency and reducing friction. Not super about that, but I want to see what the tier 5 chase is like, because if that's interesting, then yay. You know? I would love the tier 5 chase to feel frustrating, punishing, alienating, and then ultimately rewarding when you find the thing. I want to feel all of those things. SRL return with Star Wars theme expansion? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Slice of life stuff? No, like housing. I think housing is cool in MMOs. Not everybody would engage with it, but I think more horizontal chases is good. It creates immersion, expands the world with more variety. IMO SRL should be sick, or I think they'll bring it back at some point, in some way. It might not be SRL proper, but I could see a straightaway kind of race guy. I think I may play Destiny again. I haven't in 2 years. Right on, man. Cool. Was Gambit gone from the director? Yeah, we've earned so many trophies and shit. Yeah, I want to display them. I mean, player housing is like a whole other loot pool. It's like, because you could be like, oh, you could get a little Atheon statue, or a piece like Atheon's helm could be like, or head could be like a Year of Prophecy is $80. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah. If the expansions are larger or the same size as Rise of Iron was a $40 expansion, right? And you get 2 of them. So I think that value's there. Yeah. You're seeing $99 on Xbox? Is it on here yet? Do we have that? I don't think it's. Does it show on Steam yet? Ah, it's loud, bitch. I don't know if it shows on Steam yet. Oh, I don't see it on Steam yet. Okay, we'll check it out later. $99 for an expansion is insane. Okay. Okay, so here's what's not gonna happen here. It's $100 for the Ultimate Edition. I'm not gonna argue about price, because there's nothing I can do to change that. And everybody perceives value differently. So if you're upset about price, take it to the Bungie forums. Me personally, I care about gameplay. Will it be fun? Am I going to enjoy myself? You know, is the gameplay going to expand in meaningful ways? Are the chases going to be good? Will the chase feel rewarding? Is it going to be too easy to chase stuff? That's what I worry about. I assume that the 3 times armor ornament sets dark side means they also be unlockable or purchasable inside the big dick version. I have no idea. Yeah, $99 is Ultimate Edition for both expansions this year. And what do you even get with the Ultimate? What's involved in that? Yeah, that's a hefty price tag. Well, okay, so I mean, I guess what I would do is it's update on Steam. Is I compare it to Rise of Iron, because they said these expansions are, they said verbatim larger than Rise of Iron, chat, for each year, so we're going to get 2 per year. So Rise of Iron was a $40 title. So, I mean, that makes sense, like price-wise, slightly larger than Rise of Iron. Yeah. These are my DLCs. I don't think it's up on Steam yet. I can update. I don't even know if I'm going to play this today, chat. I'm not doing the Dungeon Pantheon stuff. I'm not prepared. Trying to defend Destiny's pricing is hysterical. I mean, there's a difference between defending and making sense of the structure. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not here to argue price with you. I don't care how you feel about it at all. Doesn't fucking, no skin off of my back. Don't care. Nope. Don't care. I care if it's fun. If it's fun, I'll play it. I don't control pricing. I don't have a direct line to Pete Parsons. I don't. Wait, was that? You can't deny that this is better than what it was. No paid season passes and no paid event cards. They say no paid event cards. Yeah, so Edge of Fate is $40 on its own for the expansion, yeah. 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 I mean, it is paid, so that's trash. This is why I usually don't, because it's like, I don't think people know how expensive games are to make. Like, content's not free to produce. It's $40, not for the Year of Prophecy. That is just for Edge of Fate. Yeah, that's just for Edge of Fate. Yeah, $80 for both of them. Only says nice stream. What's up, buddy? Hope you're good. It says 3 times reward pass listed under expansion to buy. Okay. Microsoft has already said they're going to be $80 soon, and Nintendo's going to be 90. They're 80. Nintendo's 80. Yeah. Yeah. Considering there's no more seasons, I think it'll be cheaper than it has been, so I don't get people. What we need to see is how the content's delivered, you know? Because I have not loved how seasons were done. That's not been my favorite. I would hop in and play for a little bit, and I'd be like, and then I'll fuck off. And especially the one with the potions and stuff. I didn't dig that one. That was not for me. So, how else is Parsons going to get a new car? That's true. But outside of that, they got to keep the doors open. And if they don't sell content, then Sony takes over. And who knows what happens then? I don't know what's going to happen. Yeah, that one was tough. The potion one was tough. I didn't have fun with that. So what is free? Today is the Dungeon Pantheon thing is free. I think they said like the what is it? The tanks versus the mechs thing. I think that's free, right? Yeah. I mean, there's still going to be free content sprinkled throughout, but as much as like no matter how it presents itself, like Destiny is not a free to play game. You know, it's like free to try, like free to entry kind of guy. Yeah, New Land Beyond looks cool. Yeah, you get that if you pre-order today. I was never a No Land Beyond guy. Like I never really used it because I always sucked with snipers in D1. Yeah, free to dip your toes. The Star Wars stuff is cool. I'm about that. I like anything Star Wars. I like space western feel. I think that's neat. Loved Mandalorian. So we'll see. Yeah. It was always your go-to? Cool. Yeah. Yeah, free to pay, look at paywalls. Yeah. I don't like the new director thing. The portal, I don't like it. I really don't. It feels mobile to me, and you guys know how sparingly I use that comment. I don't like it when people say that something looks mobile, but that looked mobile to me. I didn't like it. I don't know how much you have to engage with that, but I don't think it's super important. Wasn't a huge fan. Small critique. Yeah. The update looks amazing. I think amazing's strong. I want to see how the new Metroidvania mechanics play. Gunplay is always going to be good. Armor 3.0 is definitely a step in the correct direction. A new destination is cool. I want to see how large it is. And then I want to see how tier drops work. Like legendary tiers. I want to see like what's involved in getting a tier 5 legendary gun. And on top of that, are you going to be able to craft them? I hope not. Because on top of getting a tier 5 gun, you're also going to want to get the roll for it. And I think that's part of the chase. I like that chase. And then you'll have people be like, not everybody has time for that. I don't care. I'm telling you what I like. That's what I like in my games. I like a long chase. I like rare loot. And I want something that's a fucking trophy to hunt down. I like that. That's what I want from it. Is that what they're going to bring? I don't know. They inferred that Tier 5 was chase reasons. They said you had to grind events for it. That's cool. I'm about that. Yeah. 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 You play Towerborn. I don't see what upsets you about a game looking mobily. I'm not sure how the two things are related. Towerborn's a fun art style. I was looking at the UI from the Portal. The UI from the Portal looks very oversimplified. You look at Towerborn because it's a side-scroller action beat-em-up. Like, the two aren't related. Also, fuck you. Like, you're comparing apples to oranges right now. And you're butthurt because I'm looking at something that's coming in Destiny and saying that doesn't look good. They're removing player friction, which I don't think is good. And I think it over-mobilifies it. Yeah. Fuck off. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. See you in a few. All right. All right, chat. What'd I miss? What'd I miss while I was gone? Anything cool? I got a little bit longer, and then I have a meeting in a bit, so I'm going to go for a run and get a swim in this afternoon. Some opinions? Ah, good. Some opinions. We like those. What do we got here? Expedition blows Destiny out of the water. Yeah, but one's a live games and one's a JRPG. You know? Claire Obscura is apparently very, very good. I'm huge or used to be huge in the JRPGs. But that's comparing apples to oranges. You know? Mm-hmm. That's still apples to oranges. It's apparently amazing, but I mean, one's a single player game JRPG, and you know, someone like me, I really like chasing like social games, looters, and it's not that. You know what I mean? Steam page is up. Okay, cool. Take a week off streaming and play Expedition 33? No, I'm good. I'd probably just end up playing PSO anyways. It's a French JRPG. It's not a JRPG. Just being nerdy about the genre. It is. I mean, it is, but it is. For all intents and purposes. Would this Destiny announcement been more hype if they came out before Borderlands 4? No, I mean, it's whatever. I think they showed a lot of good stuff, but I think they showed some stuff I didn't really vibe with. But that's just me. You know, my friends seem to be pretty excited about it. I'm not sure if I would say it was amazing or Bungie cooked. I'm sure Destiny mainstays are pretty excited about it. It looked decent, you know. I'm definitely going to check it out when it hits, but I'm not like, you know, over the moon about it. I want to see what the Metroidvania stuff is like and what the tier 5 chases are like. So, yeah. Bungie always cooks, but how long we stay to eat? Yeah, that's a good point too. We'll see, man. Always check it out. Always check out like new big expansions. It's more Destiny with new chases. Yep. First time not getting a collector's edition. Not sure if I'm even picking up the expansion. Tough, man. I mean, if you should maybe chill and see how it looks when it hits. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You don't need a pre-order yet. You know what I mean? World tiers could be big for them. About fucking time, but it sounds like the world tiers are only in the new area, so it's like its own thing, which is fine, you know. But what is chasing like tier 5s from the rest of the game look like? You know, unless that's not the case, they've got a TWID coming this week that'll go into more detail on how that works. Hopefully, I just got here. They cook chat. Depends on who you ask. I think it looked fine. So just a dumb take from me, but I haven't played Destiny since Final Shape because I personally feel the game's got too much to do. My time is so limited these days with these consolidations they do. I feel you. That's fine. I can see how the issue of game losing players too quickly due to the lack of chase and friction is going to be fixed with more agency and less friction. I totally agree with you. Yeah. Now, whether or not like tier 5 items will help alleviate that, you know? And that's just for legendaries, because it's not like you can get higher tier of exotics. I would love that if that was the case. You know, if once you unlocked an exotic, it made that exotic capable of dropping at tiers, that would be cool. You know, I would love that. But I don't think they'll ever do that, because an exotic's an exotic. They don't want people to feel bad for not having the best version of exotic gear. I haven't played it since the first expansion is worth hopping into now. There's a lot. You're going to get a lot of pop-ups when you launch it. If you get past that, there's a lot to do. I'm more bullish on Borderlands and Destiny right now. Me too. Yeah, I'm more excited for Borderlands 4 than I am for Edge of Fate. but I'll check it out. I mean, the timing's good. July's pretty empty. Heads up, I will not be doing the day one raid. I'm not prepared for it, and I don't intend to be. So I will be checking out the expansion, though. I get the games need to go up in price. Literally have time. Think about what you purchase these days. How much content would you get? Is the price worth the value? Who knows? You know, maybe don't pre-order. Check out some reviews. Watch some streamers play it. I know it's off topic, but dude, the GTA 6 trailer was fucking crazy, dude. It was so good. Why not add a new class? I don't know. Yeah, they haven't done that. Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever do like a straight up class. Subclasses are different, you know. All the DLC is on sale on Destiny 2 right now. Yeah, you get like everything and the final shape for $40. Yeah, the entirety of Light and Dark, minus everything that's been put in the vault in Destiny 1. To earn the best gear with the highest tier, you'll have to take on the most challenging activities. Yeah, so that doesn't tell me how it works. You know? That could mean anything. I wouldn't call Prismatic a subclass. I would, absolutely. I mean, they don't play like much differently than like if I'm, you know, if I'm playing a warlock, Prismatic still feels like a warlock. Just going through everybody's comments. Everybody's got a lot of stuff. TBH, the first DLC hasn't sold me. Only thing my hype is about is Star Wars stuff in December. Also, the pricing seems a bit much for me personally. Yeah, if you're worried about price, I would just wait for reviews, see what people are saying. Give it a few weeks after the thing hits and see if people are still excited about it. Because, you know, like, when the thing hits, everybody's going to be like, yeah, this is fucking dope. But how long will it be fucking dope? How long will people stick around? I liked Prismatic. I thought it was fun. The price is the same as previous years. Yeah, but everybody's money is shorter now. Everything's more expensive. So, like, yeah, the price of gaming is going to go up. So I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything wrong with people like looking at that, you know, and being more cautious with the way they spend their money. Like, I can't do anything about the price. Like, people complain to me, I can't do anything about it. It is what it is. I hope that's good. But, you know, a lot of people are being a lot more careful with the way they spend. Does that mean that the thing shouldn't cost what it costs? No, it doesn't mean that. The price of gaming has been pretty flat for a long time. That being said, you know, there's less money to go around right now. It's a tough time. Overpriced for subpar content. It's finally catching on to people. I mean, we don't know what it's like yet. We don't know how it plays. We don't know. Is it going to be subpar content? I felt like I got my money's worth for Final Shape. I enjoyed the Final Shape campaign. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a good time. I played for a couple weeks. Had a good time with it. I didn't like the seasons. You know, I would hop in. Did I get my money's worth for the seasons? I don't think so. But for Final Shape proper, yeah. Witch Queen? Absolutely. Even Lightfall, I enjoyed my time. I felt like I got my money's worth for Lightfall. But the seasons have never felt like they delivered for me personally. But, you know, looking at this thing, will we get our money's worth for this campaign? I don't know. This is their first stab at like a new structure for it. I mean, if it is larger than Rise of Iron, then cool. Is it going to feel like Rise of Iron again? I enjoyed Rise of Iron. It was a short campaign. How long is Rise of Iron campaign, chat? It's just like 3 hours maybe. Pretty short. But obviously the campaign's not like all there is. Obviously. I enjoyed Rise of Iron, yeah. Can you still play the OG D2 campaign? No. No. Yeah. It's like that. Anyways, that's my take, chat. I wouldn't say I'm lukewarm on it. I liked what I saw. I disliked some of this stuff. Don't like the portal. Don't like removing player friction. That's my personal preference. Doesn't apply to everybody. Gameplay looks fine. It's Destiny. Destiny gameplay is always its strongest suit. Tier 5 weapons, armor stuff, that's cool. I'm about it. The new dark matter like transforming thing, is that going to be cool? I don't know. Haven't played around with it. So I can't give those I can't give feedback on that until I try it out. But yeah. Hot take. Chess is not serious enough for the reactions I've been seeing when someone cheats. I'm not downplaying cheating because that isn't good, obviously, but people act like they're cheating in a Super Bowl or Olympics or something. It's a board game. I mean, it was $100,000 thing. And he is who he is. I can't defend it. People have every right to be mad and disappointed. Now, the people who are like, you know, like, what else is there? Like, that's going to happen. If you make a mistake like that, that's going to happen. You know? That's a whole different conversation. I haven't really been touching it, but I'm not going to defend dude. It's extremely disappointing. And there's ramifications. Cheating is one thing. Innocent people getting dragged into the drama was just cruel. Oh yeah, I had people coming after me too, bro. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough look. It's an extremely rough situation. Extremely rough. Yeah. Tough, man. Yeah, so people need someone to cancel. I feel you. Yeah, I feel you, dude. But it is what it is, especially considering historically. You know? I don't know. I think it's a really yeah, comparing the two is silly, Wired Vex. I agree with that. I don't know. That's what's gonna happen. Why you? You know, because Ben had been a friend for a long time, has been. I haven't talked to him since then. I mean, these are his demons to fight. I don't take care of grown ass adults, chat. I don't do it. That's not what I'm here for. I don't care how close we are as friends. When your problems become mine, I back off. But you know, I had people from Lono's community coming after me because, you know, Lupo was tied to that whole situation. And now they're like, oh, wonder what else skeletons. And I'm like, come on, dude. Like, I'm just like chilling. I'm vibing over here. Like, okay. Anyways, I don't touch with a fucking 10-foot pole, dude. I don't do it. Not my problem. I hate it when other people's problems become mine. I don't fucking touch it. I wash my hands very fucking quickly. You know, the only people that I go to war for is like my family. That is it. The Curse, what's up, buddy? Hey. I'm too old for this shit. I'm getting too old for this shit, dude. Yeah, people are weird and dumb. I get it, though. Yeah. Yep. We all fight demons? Sure. Yeah, to a degree. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's one bad decision with a domino effect. It's smart to leave it alone, remove yourself, like you said. Yeah. Yeah. And I've seen a lot of people doing it. Yeah. People are dragging it on. Yeah, I feel you, Reverend Tom. They are. Yep. Yep. Everyone gets their power reset back to 0 when the DLC launches. Oh, word? Oh, I'm curious about how that works. Is it where'd they say that? Is that real? Yeah. I want to see source. I want to know that. That sounds I like a vertical climb, but where did you just make that up? Did you make that shit up? Did you make that up? Inventory power was 300 on the stream. Oh, that's not indicative. I did read an article about it in Twitch chat. Oh, so true. Yeah. Guns were 300 power in the vid. Yeah, I don't think that's indicative. That could be a dev build. I would wait. Destiny 2 team on Twitter. All right, let's look at this. Cool. Source, trust me, bro. I just read this article in chat. We'll have more details on power caps and climbs in the future, but we can confirm that power will be squished at launch. Squished does not mean zero, chat. Squish does not mean zero. That means they are squishing the numbers, which other games have done. It's like when WoW did a level squish, when like I think players are like level 100 and they squished it back down to 60. They condense it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the climb is like. They said they're gonna have details later. So grain of salt. They're crunchy. Yeah, they're squishing numbers. Yeah. Yeah, WoW squishes often. Has to be done occasionally, yeah. Otherwise, you end up looking like one of those like mobile ARPGs where you're hitting for like 12 trillion fucking damage. Everybody on Twitter, well, not everybody. I said a lot of good things about the Edge of Fate reveal. Some things I didn't vibe with. Folks are very curious about what I didn't vibe with. But I don't think I'm going to go into detail. I think I'm just going to leave it there. How about remove power? Stupid, really? I like a vertical climb. Personally, I like a sense of moving up a ladder. Otherwise, it's just simply an action game and not like an action RPG. But I get it. I get why some people don't want that. I like player friction, personally. Number go up feels good. So, anyways, I'm going to go for a run, chat. I will, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. What do I have tomorrow? I don't think I have anything, I don't have anything specific tomorrow. I think we'll play some Division tomorrow. Yeah. Talking about D2 on your Twitter just invites a swarm of shitheads. That's totally fine. I make money off of it. I'm going to go for a run, then I'm going to go for a swim. I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Everybody have a beautiful afternoon. We're going to start, Towerborn at some point. We'll get Towerborn in tomorrow, probably. Yeah, we'll probably get that in tomorrow for drops. Let's raid Char on the way out. Everybody have a beautiful afternoon. Yeah, we have a meeting at 4 as well, so I have to get my exercise in before that. Let's see here. We're going to go to Char's channel, give him some love and support. I will see you guys on the Flippy Dippy Dip, man. Everybody have a beautiful afternoon. Bye-bye!